What you got there?
I pay her
It's a White
every week
Claw.
to be on my show.
And White Claw, even if you've been dead for 6 months like me, if you can drink it all day and it'll keep your body.
I only do a Red Bull when she's
White Claw,
like,
if you want to drink all day and not be an alcoholic.
And I'm like, hey, somebody match this, and it goes.
You know what you should do?
Bacchanal.
Oh.
Relating to Bacchus or his festival.
Look what I got.
Trick or treat.
Engaged in drunken revels, drunken and riotous or noisy.
An alcoholic.
And I'm like, hey, somebody match this, and it goes.
And riotous or noisy.
Look what I got. White Claw break. It's not what you think. Cheers.
White trash.
The flustered stand-up comic lit a cigarette and breathed a deep sigh of relief.
Hello. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? You never know with me. Cat hair on this microphone. I'm at Kiki Lou Studios North. You can see, hear, and feel me, can't you? Can't you? Tell me the truth. Yay. Thank you. I always have to know. Welcome to Bacchanal Thursdays, everyone. Yay. Hey. Yeah, still getting the studio over here. You know what? I'm coming to find that I like this studio better than my other one. So it is a Bacchanal Thursday for the books. Visconti's not even here at his own domicile, which I suppose will become my domicile. And I have had quite the day. I'm gonna freaking cat here on this. You know what? We already cleaned the cat. This is his microphone. When I bring mine here, I am going to have to. I'll put a bag over it or a cage around my studios because the cat comes up here clearly and makes it all fucking disgusting. I've had a day with the cat. I really have. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to Bacchanal Thursday. Everybody grab a drink and just buckle on in. Lila Hart's coming in a little while. You know her, you love her. It's going to be a hangout. We're going to get a little in the cups. We're going to talk about some stuff. Michaeline is going to join us eventually. Lila Hart's going to join us as well. Kiki and Six. Yeah, Kiki and Six Stream. No, we can't. I'm bleeding for Christ's sake. As you know, I'm betrothed, and my betrothed has a monstrous cat. So I'm trying to fix this shack. I'm just kidding. His apartment's bigger than mine, so that's why we're moving in here for now. But I was just, when I'm here with the cat by myself, and Visconti is at Compound Media where he works, she's just a monster. That show, tell me, My Cat from Hell, I should apply. I mean, you would have no idea the things I'm going through. I have a new cat video for you. But yes, welcome to Bacchanal Thursday in Kiki Lou Studios North, which I'm beginning to like more than Kiki Lou Studios South. Bing, bing, bing. Looking at my purse. Want to fix my eyebrows. So everyone, grab a drink. This is a White Claw. in a from one of these big bubs that I'm pouring into a glass to try and be a bit more demure. So buckle in, hang out. This is the show where you can ask me anything, hang out with me, give me prompts if you like. If you're like, bitch, I don't like what you're talking about. This is stupid. We can move on. And then, like I said, Lila Hart will be joining us a little bit later. And also Michaeline, but she's not ready yet. And I, this is supposed to be the one that I do by myself. But I, if Michaeline's available, then why not take Michaeline, right? Let me put on my coping music. A little feeding the ducks. I was listening to the sports show on Compound Media, which I never normally listen to all the way through, but my future brother-in-law, Max Loads, is there in studio. So if you're a fan of Compound Media, you'll know what I'm talking about. But basically, my betrothed is on Thursdays, he does a little sports show of sorts with his cohorts over at Compound Media. And I guess this is the last one for the season because I suppose football is over because of the Super Bowl, right? So for their finale episode of this season, they had Gino's brother come in, and they seem to be quite drunk. And I'm happy for them. Ducks. Hello, everyone. No Mickey, no peace. I know. She will be here. She is available. She's available. She will be. Not ready yet. No Mickey, no peace. Grimmett. What's going on here? Hello, everyone. Hi, Courtney. Hi, McGuinevere. Let me just go ahead and I'll do something radical up at the top. Ooh, that reminds me. Remember these? Here. So everyone here right now, I'm going to do something radical. Gets a 3D Kiki coin. And look what I got. Look! It's a magnificent, gorgeous, giant 3D Kiki coin. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. It's as big as my head. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Look at it. Thank you to the Unpicked One for making this for me. Look how gorgeous it is. Isn't it just beautiful? Wow. I'm just as shocked as you. It came right in to Compound today. And along with his, he has the Unpicked One, his book that he wrote. They played the preview, watch in Hot Water Day, so you could see it. The book is there so he could display it. And then the figurine of his comic book person. Like I said, look at this giant Kiki coin. And it came from a 3D printer with a stand. So you can spin. You can spin it. And Ugly Gino's not on the back. Haha. Isn't that gorgeous? So the Unpicked One, thank you so much for this. I really do appreciate it. I wonder, I mean, it almost makes me want to like do a game with it and maybe on the back I could like write numbers and we could spin the wheel or something, but I just don't even want to touch it. It's like, in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Kiki's blood will be shed for you and for all, so that all may be forgiven. Oh no, this would be the blood. Kiki's blood will be shed for you for all, so that all may be forgiven. No, that is not right. Take my blood and drink. Either way, all right, I'm a terrible Catholic, all right? That's it. How cool. And like I said, So that is going right in Kiki Lou Studios North. I won't deface it. You're right, Robert. Don't deface it. It just, you know what it makes me think? I just want like I just need some sort of wheel. We need some sort of wheel game. Tell me I'm wrong. Wouldn't a wheel game be fun? And then he sent me 40 Kiki coins. Whee! 3D Kiki coins. Look at them in all of their glory. Aren't they magnificent? There are more in there. They're just littering the house. But these are collector's items. So I guess, I mean, I have a list of people that I have to send them to. Obviously, Robert, you get one. McGuinevere, I want to send one to you. Courtney, you get one. But then I don't know the price to put on them, but he said sell them at will. But they're collector's items because we can't mass produce them. So there are only 40 in rotation. Original 3D Kiki coins. So, I mean, I don't know. What would the price be? There's 40, maybe, I don't know. Maybe $40 per, because who knows if we'll be able to manufacture these again. I'd say $40. If we'll sell them for 40, and I will sign the back on Visconti's face. That's a good deal. They are only 40. So when I'm, you can resell it eventually, right? $39.95 each plus shipping, and I will sign the back. That's a pretty good deal. So I'm going to put it on my Twitter and Instagram. And then if you want one, there's only, so wait, how many? If he sent me 40 and I have 6, do the math. All right, Kiki, let's do it. So if he sent me 40 and I have 6, he sent me 40 and I have 6, so I have 46. I've already promised 3, so that's minus 3, so that's 43. That's it. I have 43 of them. I have 43 of them. Push-ups. We're talking about the collector's item 3D Kiki coins. If you want them, they're $39.95 plus shipping, and I will sign the back on Visconti's face. But we can't mass produce them because the man has done enough for us. And he said, I mean, it takes a lot of time to do this. Look how cool they are. They look much better when they're in person. Are they scented? Not yet. Not until I put them in my vagine. Just kidding. I will not do that. What would make me say such a thing? Stupid. No. We could scent them, but they are, well, I don't know what they're made of. Gold. Actually, they're made of gold painted gray. Excuse me. They smell like sort of like Sharpies. Some are a little darker. Ooh. How cool. Don't look at my nails. Ooh. So yes. They're $40 each. I'm deeming it so. I brought my gong with me. I haven't hung her up yet. $40 each, and I will sign the back on Visconti's face. Bing! Because there are only 43 to purchase at the moment. So they're a collector's item. Isn't that fun? If you're here, just joining us here, everyone, we'll do something radical. It's Bacchanal Thursday. Where'd that come from? Okay. Here's 50 Kiki bucks. Everyone in here right now. What a fun Keanu cast last night, wasn't it? Wasn't it just? We really did have a good time. It's been a Untoward Tuesday. Congratulations to the winners, Asia. Honorable mention, Jeff Hillman. Very good job. Very good job, everyone. Keanu cast last night really was very fun. Thank you. Thank you for donating. I believe it was Goodnight Mister. I had my hand on the end stream button, and he gave us $50 to stay. And it was probably the best part because it was just so hilarious and funny. So slid right in there, like in the bottom of the Titanic when they're trying to shut it down. Compared that last night. Who's here and why? Who's fighting and what for? That's untoward. It's untoward. Oh, did I not bang the gong? They're $40 each, and I will sign the back with Bisconti's face. If you want one, you can purchase them. $40 each. I'm deeming it so. Isn't that exciting? And yeah, if you're just joining us, look at this motherfucker. Look at it. How cool. It spins. The unpicked one. If you're not following him, follow him. My God. I'll show you a little bit of a... Do I have it here? Remember this? He doesn't seem that thrilled to listen to my program, but he made these. Wait, where are you? I know you're here. Ding, ding, ding. Bing, bing, bing. Ah, look, I'll show you just a bit. Here he is. Everyone follow him. He's the unpicked one. He's a marvelous author and 3D printer. Look at him.
Was watching this woman, Keanu Thompson, in her podcast, and she's always giving out these things she calls Kiki coins. And I was working on my stuff. I usually just like to have something playing in the background when I'm working on stuff. It just helps me think. So I see her giving away the Kiki coins. I've been thinking about, can I make something look like it's engraved? And I was like, well, I bet you I could probably make an actual Kiki coin. And doggone it, I did it. Let me see if I can hold that to the light. There you go.
How cool is that? Right? Now he made me 40 of them. I'm rich. This is only 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not even. This is a pittance of what I have. And then he made me this. Isn't it cool? And it spins. So, everyone follow him. He's obviously a very talented artist. And buckle in. Welcome to Bacchanal Thursday, everyone. I've had a rough day. I won't lie to you. Not a rough day. Okay, not a rough day like, oh my God, I'm depressed. It's raining or something. But I came to, what did I have to do today? So I will be in Atlantic City this weekend, opening and hosting at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall, the comedy stylings. You will hear the comedy stylings of Chad Zumach, and headlining will be one Gino Bisconti, my betrothed. So we went on a radio show this afternoon at 5. So we came here. His name is Scott, and he is he has his show there in Atlantic City, and so we went on to promote it. And I believe he's the owner of the Tennessee something Valley Beer Hall. So we did that, and then Bisconti left me here with his devil cat to go do the In Hot Water football show. And might I say, I've been making this place into not a what you might call a monstrosity, but the cat is quite upset by it. And she doesn't, you don't know how she treats me when he's not around. She already treats me badly when he's around. But when he's gone, it's unbelievable. So I'm cool with a pink boy. Keanu coin bucks. He looks like. Thank you for the pink boy, darling. Zul McCool, $49.99. How lovely of you. Keanu coin bucks. He looks like he would. I'm glad you're drunk already. That is what Bacchanal Thursday is about. Kiki coin bucks. He looks like he would have sweaty palms. Well, don't we all? Maybe he was nervous recording a video. But thank you. Yes. And, I mean, he said some of them might be warped, but they basically are all the same. I'm rich. Zool McCool. All right. 40. I have 42 of them now. I'm sending one to Zool, too. You know what? 41 of them. I'm sending one to Goodnight Mister as well. 41. Someone write that down. I'm going to send you one, too. You don't... I'm just so giving. Very sweet of you. Very, very sweet of you. Thank you. I just like that he's like, well, while I'm working, I tend to like to listen to something, and I've been listening to this woman, Keanu. She keeps giving out these things called Kiki coins. So I thought, well, I think I could make one of those in my 3D printer. He sent this to me. I'm like, oh my God. I was happy with 6 of these. Now look what I have. This is amazing. It spins. I love him. Ow. Jesus. That's how this thing. God. Unpicked one, you could rule the world. How does a 3D printer even work? Ugh. Oh, Michaeline's here. Hi, Michaeline.
Hello, how are you?
Mommy, look.
I like it. I like it. Don't put those in your vagine.
No, I will
You
send
might-
them a different way.
They might disintegrate.
Oh, Michaeline's coming in with the jokes.
It's Bacchanal. It's Bacchanal Thursday.
Bacchanal Thursday. Yes,
That's
I
like
wouldn't have
a-
actually.
It's
Right.
kind of a Bacchanal joke, okay?
You don't say.
I could have said that they might get lost, but I.
That would have been good. Yes. No, they might disintegrate. Makes me feel like I may have some sort
And then,
of
of
venereal disease.
Or melt was my first choice.
They'll melt. That's what happens when I walk into a church. I'll
Hi,
send them.
Keanu.
Hi, Mickey.
Okay, look.
What's that?
It's a kiss.
Oh. Mwah. Now bark.
It's a kiss because your shirt says kiss.
Oh, I didn't get it at all.
No, I know. I'm very.
It's just because I don't
obscure-
like the band Kiss.
I have very obscure statements.
It's not really. You had a visual aid and everything. I just didn't get it. That's
I did.
stupid.
I have bones of cattle on my sweater.
Bones of cattle.
Yeah, I don't know what these are called. Look at their faces.
That's just a cow without its skin.
Yeah, it's like a country western shirt, I guess. I don't know.
Hi, Mama Mickey.
Hello.
Yes. All right. So
I'm so glad you're here.
I have 41 of these Kiki coins.
I want one.
Okay, 40 of these Kiki coins. I forgot I didn't count that either.
You could bring it to me next week.
Okay, I sure will. All right. So, like I said in the beginning, I guess I have 40 of them, and I have given the 6 away to our to our dearest patrons and Michaeline. And so I have 40 of these. I'll sign them back. They're going to be $40 a piece. They're a collector's item because we cannot mass produce these. They're just, look how glorious they are.
They are unbelievable.
They smell.
I can't wait to see mine.
Yes, and they smell like epoxy.
So what have you been doing?
Just I have to keep my lesbian painter pants on and my shoes on with the jewels on them, so that I have those studded boots. You know,
yeah.
'Cause the cat is just, I mean,
Because she'll go to your feet and bite you.
oh, I have video footage of it for you, a couple of them.
She bites you or she slashes at you.
I'll show you in one moment. Both. Oh my god, it's like
Oh
a
my
horror
God.
film. Terrifying.
That's not good. That's not good.
What did you do today? What are we drinking, Michaeline?
I've just got a half a bottle of Sauvignon Blanc here. And Kim Crawford, of course, a New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a Marlboro. That's what it says. But
Any magazine covers
no,
today?
I stayed up so late last night. What time did we leave?
I don't know.
So I stayed up so late, and then by the time I feel like I went to bed at 4:00, and I just absolutely slept till about 11:45. I was like, my cat's looking at me. Kit's looking at me like, when the fuck are you gonna feed me? If I can get out of bed, I might, but 10 more minutes, please.
You're like, please.
So
kid.
then if I get out of bed at noon, I have to leave this house at 2:30 to go to my fabulously wonderful job, 3 to 8.
You love it.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like is when I'm trying to get out at 8:00, 5 to 8. I turn on the other alarms for the outside system for the after hours access for the people who come in before that anyway.
So for the layman,
What I can't stand is that they come in while I'm doing that, and I've got a whole group of people that walk up to the desk and drop all of their shit, drinks, bags, stuff. I'm still here, okay? And I don't want to have a big conversation with a group of people at 8:00. I just want to get the hell out of there.
Right.
And then I have to say, excuse me, to get out from behind the desk because they're just congregating there like they own the place.
Did you ever think to start just acting like you're having a seizure or something? Or like, I'm so sorry when it's past my time to go. So that's why I have to have this job. I forgot my helmet, but when the moonlight hits, I start to see.
And then there's this older gentleman that comes in too, who hangs around with this whole group, who can't hear shit and asks me questions and talks to me, but he can't hear shit when I talk back to him.
It's a gym.
So
Get in and get out.
Right. So tonight he's like, "Oh, Curly's here." And
Curly?
Yeah. I said, I don't have curly hair. I have sort of wild hair.
I thought you said
No, he's talking about my hair. Oh, Curly's here tonight.
Maybe he was talking about your anus.
A long curly one.
What could he be fucking talking? Why would he call you Curly?
Because he's a goofball. Okay, he's an old man. He can't hear. And then when I'm trying to scooch around and get the key back where it goes and turn on the outside alarm and do all this, I have to keep weaving myself through the group of people. You're here. Go and exercise, okay? Instead of just exercising your mouths. So, oh, you're just working like a busy bee tonight. Just trying to get out. Get away from me.
What would he make? Why would he, in his right mind, call you Curly?
I don't know. And I said,
your hair grows stick straight out of your head.
I said,
Curly's leaving. Get out of my face.
Maybe he thinks I look like Mo Larry Curly.
That doesn't make much sense to me, but
it doesn't to me either. And
Oh yeah, it's
and
like
it gives
right,
me-
you call people like, hey, champs over here.
it gives me anxiety at 8 o'clock when I'm supposed to be leaving. It does. They're just all watching me.
It's like how dad calls every single, and he's not a douche, but he will be like, bail me out, boss. Don't call our waiter boss. Just don't. No?
They go, what?
Like what? He's like, nothing. That's why him and Visconti get along so well. You know the story.
Because they say embarrassing things to
It's
women.
7 a.m. They're golfing. They're at the pro shop, and Tom goes, first name Tom, last name Thompson.
Oh, you said this.
Now you laugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the lady's like, get out of my face. And then and she's like, in your name. And then Visconti goes, first name Bisco, last name Visconti. Now you laugh. She's like, it's 7 a.m. Could you just
Please
tell
get
me
the
your
fuck.
name?
I can barely think. I haven't had my first cup of coffee. Okay. You middle-aged men, shut up.
You stupid.
And then certainly she's probably a young girl at the pro shop or wherever, trying to get their balls and their clubs.
Right. I'm trying to cover this woman's nipples.
Or do they bring their own balls?
Yeah, they have some
And their own
balls.
clubs. They do. They bring their own balls and their own clubs. That
Yes,
sounds
and by
dirty.
the end of the
the
experience,
balls,
yeah,
the balls and the clubs.
yeah. And then by the end of the experience with the poor, woman at the pro shop, she wants to club herself to death. Probably.
Please treat me like a baby seal.
Oh my god. Oh, Courtney, thank you for the yellow boy. Courtney,
Hi,
thank you.
Courtney.
Oh, Michaeline, congrats on the 6th photo
Oh my
shoot
god.
that you did today. Very impressive.
Elle
The editor-in-chief at InStyle and Elle magazines were wondering if we could do a photo shoot on stream tonight.
Oh my
I'm not against it.
God. Courtney, Body, you're so cute and funny.
It might be
gosh.
kind of fun, Oh my god. Well, I'm going to light up a cigarette and then I'm going to show you. Oh god, this cat.
Is she right by you?
No.
Is Gino's not there? Is Gino there?
Gino had to do his show, his football show with
Okay,
my
so
future brother-in-law.
So you're there with the evil cat by yourself?
Yes.
And what
Well, I started.
What is she doing to you?
Well, I'm going to show you. She treats me entirely different than when he's here, and she treats me badly when he is here. And her cat hair is.
She treats you more badly when he's not there.
Yes. Wait,
Worse?
is he still doing
Worse,
the football
I mean.
show? Yeah. Is he still doing it? Yeah, he probably is. Let's snipe them. Maybe we'll call in. Hang on. Let's see, Mickey. I can do this really fast. Let's see how drunk they are. What do you think?
Maybe 8 out of 10.
Okay, let's see.
Depends on what time that started, right?
Well, if they're still live. Ooh, this will be cute. Sign in. Watch live. Go away.
I like your pink earrings.
Thank you, Mike Lee. And they're red, but I'll allow it.
Well, from here they look sort of pink.
Oh, he must be not live anymore. They're not live now. So.
Or alive.
Alive. No, I think they must.
Did you watch the show with the plane crash in the snow?
No, not yet. Not
I
yet.
thought you were watching it that night.
No, we were going to, but then always it gets by us. Thank you, Bill Cosby. Hello, Bill Cosby. Thank you. And sandwich and roti. Is that a good Bill Cosby?
That's so nice that Bill Cosby watches our show.
I'm available. Get rid of Gino.
Excited that you watch our show, Bill.
Well, he's a blind man and he's elderly, and then I guess they let him out of prison, didn't they? But thank you. Here, have a Kiki Bond. I don't want to give a Kiki Bond to Bill Cosby, but I don't think it's the real Bill Cosby, or else he wouldn't be able to type. Because he is blind.
Oh, wait a minute. Is the real Bill Cosby blind now?
Yeah.
He is?
Incredibly blind.
Really? How old is he?
Like 89.
When did he go blind? In prison?
Like right after he graped all of those women. Jesus.
He graped them?
We can't say the other word on we better just not say the other word on the YouTube.
Okay.
Raped them. Oh my God, Michaeline, you were lying. You did do photo shoots today.
Oh, good God.
First, I'll show you the cat, and then we'll get
I
to
don't
the photo
remember.
shoots. Everyone here right now. Here, have some Kiki bucks or Kiki coins. Let's do 12 Kiki coins for everyone.
Wow.
Let me light a cigarette.
You never know when I'm going to do a pop-up photo shoot.
I just don't know why you lied to us like this.
I can't remember.
You're just so busy.
So busy.
You wake up in the morning, you're like, oh, I thought I slept in.
I slept till noon today. That must have been the other day.
It must have been the other day. You are.
Or maybe it's tomorrow.
You goddamn Christy Tarlington, for Christ's
I
sake.
can't sleep till noon tomorrow. I can sleep only till 6:30 tomorrow because I have to teach at 8:15.
And then you have probably 6 more photo shoots.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Oh my God. What was that noise? Here we go.
Ate some nice pasta and peas and arugula and a conglomeration of my pasta salad.
So but for your photo shoots, you must have eaten that after you did all 4 of these, correct?
Well, I wouldn't dare.
Well, they hit the stands today. Yeah.
I wouldn't dare eat before a photo shoot.
Oh my God, Michaeline, you didn't even tell us you met Oprah. The Oprah magazine. We replaced
Who's fucking legs
Oprah
are
with
those?
Michaeline, and she's just as shocked as you are. Okay, so now it's not Oprah anymore.
It's some woman with some other person's legs on.
No, that's you. I didn't realize. So I guess you're going to keep. It's not going to be O magazine. It's going to be. You put an M in. It's going to be Mo magazine.
We replaced Oprah with Michael.
Oh my gosh! They surprised you at your photo shoot. Did Oprah die or something?
They just kicked her out.
Oh, okay. Well,
We don't want her dead. We just want her to go away.
Okay, well, I guess it'll be Mo magazine.
It was a hostile takeover.
That is the thinnest your legs have ever looked.
Those are not my legs.
I know. Oh my God!
Good God!
I really thought those were your
It looks
legs.
really weird.
Courtney says, as you can see, Michaeline crashed a photo shoot and they gave her the job. Yes. Okay. So even if you aren't booked on the photo shoot, yes.
Oh my gosh, I understand now. Yes.
Goodbye, Oprah.
Yes, I remember now.
Ah, yes. She just showed up. They actually just found her on the street coming from another photo shoot. And then, so Oprah is no more. She's out of a job.
It's horrible.
And we have the other one that you did today. Yeah. February 2024, kite surfing. Michaeline is kite surfing. Once upon a time, Mickey wanted to learn how to kite surf. Now she teaches kite surfing and sits back to admire the work of her students. And look at you. You really are. Look how proud you are.
I
of
am
your
so
student. What was his name in the cover?
His name was Javier.
Oh, Javier. Well, look, he's even doing the flips. That's wonderful.
Yep.
He's flipping around.
Yep. Oh, good gosh.
Oh my gosh, a third.
Oh.
Wired magazine. Gather your lira and hand it over. Michaeline is taking over the internet and soon the world.
And then the universe. And outer
Yes, exactly. So are you going? So yes, so you must be. You really are like the Kim Kardashian of Kiki Lou Studios because you really do it all. You're a kite surf instructor. You know you're in the technology world. You have taken over Oprah's magazine, which is not easy.
No, that's not easy. It's
No.
incredible, right?
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
thank you. Thank you for all the accolades. I love it.
I know. And I've never asked to be on a cover and no one ever put me on one, but you have that spark. You really do. I think we have one more here. Oh my God. And it is my favorite of Nylon, Michaeline? Nylon? Nylon, the sounds of Mickey. She's packing up her harmonica and taking it on the road for an unforgettable world tour. And you find the time to tour.
You know, it's a very tight schedule, but I have a very good assistant who schedules everything and helps me out with everything. Her name is
Keanu.
No, actually, her name is Courtney Body.
Her name is Courtney. Yes, she does. And you know what?
You have your own stuff, Keanu.
I'm just teasing. It's just so nice of you to keep your, like measly job working at the YMCA. Oh my gosh! And there's actually a fifth.
Good God.
God, it's so much. You must just
I look
disassociate.
insane.
Car and driver. Need for speed. And these all hit the stands today. They all hit the stands today. I'm more like the Carrie Bradshaw where she goes to the stand to get a cup of coffee and she's like this.
With the cigarette. Yeah. And the one where she was hungover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Need for Speed. Michaeline takes the BMW M4 for a spin. Her face says it all. Wow. No need for Botox when you have that amount of speed.
Fuck.
You know what? There's actually a sixth.
I know. I love that one.
And we love this. My God. And it's not even Halloween. Yes. Eli Roth, Chuck Palahniuk. We're back. Fangora. Monsters, aliens, bizarre creatures. Don't mess with Dark Mickey.
That's one of my favorite photos. That one right there.
Don't mess with Dark Mickey. Michaeline unleashes a beast we've never seen and scares the hell out of us. As she should. As she should.
I love that picture. That's my favorite.
That is iconic. My God. Fangora magazine. Oh, and then we're back to hip hop.
Yeah.
So, congratulations, Michaeline.
Of all these magazines. My God.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. I could wallpaper my studio with them.
You really should. You could put them up in your studio. You need them framed. I mean, my God, you'd think you'd just, were I to grace the cover of a magazine, I'd go right to the newsstand, pick it up and be like, ooh, my time in spotlight. But you're like, I can't be bothered. I can't.
I'm just so sorry. I'm just too busy and tired to be bothered. No, I do love them. Courtney, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You are an artiste to be able to do those.
She's the eels, hips, the cat's pajamas, the bee's knees.
She's fantastic.
What's up? What did I miss? Joey Dago, you didn't miss much. Michaeline just did 6 magazine covers today. That's all. And the cat is harassing me. That's all I did. Just wore my lesbian painter jeans so she couldn't claw through while I moved furniture around. That's all. 375. This is one. You missed 375 untowards.
57.
Okay.
357.
Okay, I'm
You had
not.
a little you had a little dyslexic moment. I
Yes,
do that all the time. Sorry.
yes. I was thinking of your age. 55, not
Oh, you were-
355.
No, you were thinking of 75.
No, I wasn't.
That's what you said. 375.
So, as everyone knows, Mickey has chicken legs. She does. Who doesn't love a good chicken leg?
Oh God.
Dante. I just saw this. What? Saw what? Oh, okay. Nothing. Miss Bisconti must be done. He must be good and drunk, which is always fun. He'll come crashing in here. So yes, I'm here with his cat, moving things around and
Can you pick her
whatnot.
up?
Can I pick her up?
If you had like some kind of mitts on, could you pick her up, or will she?
Mitts? Yes, I'll
Will she
come at her
scratch
with
her?
mittens on. That'll quell her anger. No,
How
I've
heavy?
never seen a cat like this.
How heavy is she?
As heavy as like
12
don't know.
pounds.
No, she's probably 45 pounds. She's a chunker. She bounds around. I honestly, if she came at my face and knocked me down, I wouldn't know what to do. Look at this. This is
It is 12 pounds, so she's got to be around that, right?
no, she's probably 45 if Kit's 12. This is today.
Oh, I can't wait.
So I was just trying to, I moved the chair. I made it lovely in the living room. I did all this stuff. And then here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
It's gonna be okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like a little tiger. I love you. We can make this work. Don't you worry. All right.
I can't
And
go
then-
anywhere
yeah.
without shoes.
And then she looks at you, and then she turns her face and she ignores you.
No, she's like,
I'm sad because you're here.
Well,
But then she's
but-
like, ah!
Well, literally, that little bitchy cat has to get used to you, and that's it.
yeah,
I'm
well,
surprised she's not. I mean, how long has it been? I'm surprised she's still attacking you like that.
it's been years.
Good
even.
God.
Over years ago.
That would make me so mad.
It doesn't make me mad. It makes me,
No,
well, I feel bad for her.
You do?
Kind of. Not really. I like just
But when you're sleeping, she comes by you and lays on you, right?
no. Only when she was feeling sick. I woke up and she was standing on my chest because it felt like a boulder was on my chest, and then I was frozen. I was like,
Here she is. Gino, could you get her off of me?
I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, really?
Please get her off of me.
Dear God, terrifying. I don't know. What do we do? What, love that cat. Yes. See, I know she's fun to laugh at, but it's just the strangest thing. I don't know. And of course, yes, I'm moving things around, but the place needed to be moved around. He's like, she's happy you are. Look, she has different areas to play. We have so much room. And the damn cat wheel is out in the hallway at least. I'm like, can you just
good.
throw it away? He's like, no. I mean,
You
there's a
can't throw it away.
$300.
Why?
He's like wants to give it to someone. I'm like, nobody wants
That's all
this.
right. What? You have
Nobody
to-
wants it. No cat goes on a wheel. It's ridiculous.
No cat goes up. I mean, maybe some other cat lover in one of the other apartments where he lives.
Oh, believe me, he already asked, and they didn't even speak English. He was like, "Hi, I have this giant thing." They were scared. They're like, "What is that?" He's like,
Can I put this in your house?
he was like, "Kitty cat." On this, they're like, "No, we don't want that." What are you
say kitty
crazy?
cat? How did he do kitty cat?
Well, I assume I
Well, let
wasn't.
me see
I
it
didn't.
again. It was kind of funny.
Kitty cat.
Hurt like a wheel.
That cat. Oh, no, I don't know how we explained it to
Maybe
them.
she's mad because you took her wheel out into the hallway.
Fuck that. She would only go on it to spite me, and then now she doesn't even care about it at all, which is why she's 4,000 pounds.
It must be fun to change around an apartment and have
I'm having a great time.
a little new domicile to live in with your pretty furniture and stuff.
It looks gorgeous. I would show you, but I don't want to wreck anything.
No,
But it looks far better than it did. But my God, the man hasn't dusted the place in. I don't think he knows what dusting is. So then also he gave me the key today to come up here because we had to do that radio show for the Atlantic City show. Get your tickets now, Tennessee Avenue something in Atlantic City. Go to my Instagram or Gino Bisconti's Instagram. We'll be there this Saturday. So we had to do the radio show to promote that. So I came here before him. He was in between shows. So I had the key and I brought a suitcase full of things that I thought should be here. And I think she thought he was coming home, and she was just like, he gave you a key?
Mm-hmm.
Awful. Terrifying. No, yes. This happened again. Here, I'll show you.
It's pretty amazing.
Nah, it's really just... Every time you come in with a suitcase, if she's not expecting it, she lunges at you. I've never seen a cat that just lunges at you in such a way. Oh my God.
Whose fault is that?
All right.
Is it
Well,
Matt's fault? He very nicely said
This was a
that.
mistake.
hello, it's okay. You here? All right. Okay.
Right. And whose fault is that?
All right.
Is it
Well,
Matt's fault? He very nicely said
This was a
that.
mistake.
And then she flippantly just looks straight at you with her evil eyes.
I know. And do you hear how she hisses?
I didn't hear that, but do it again.
I will.
hello, it's okay. You here? All right. Okay.
Right. And whose fault is that?
All right.
Is it
Well,
Matt's fault? He very nicely said
This was a
that.
mistake.
She
You're
doesn't.
right.
She doesn't look. She does not look like a pleasant cat at all. Not pleasant at all, ever. She's just so mean.
She's a
She
monster.
looks mean. She looks mean. She's just like,
She's quite cynical and evil. And then, but if you see the photos or if you see her with him, she's like laying on him, like I'm like, it doesn't even look the same cat, honestly.
not.
Now I'm like, oh my God, did she escape? One time, Gino has to open the refrigerator before he leaves. One time, when she was a little kitten, he shut her in the refrigerator on accident.
Was she there all day? Was she there all day?
No, I mean, maybe 10 minutes or something. He was like, oh my God.
Oh, you poor thing. I'm so sorry, Six.
No, this is awful. Put your falcon train. No, yes, it is. It's like I need my falcon training gloves. My hands are. It's why I have these rhinestone covered boots on because she can't penetrate them, and these very thick lesbian painter pants because she can't penetrate those either, and she doesn't like it. And people are like, "Why don't you get at her level?" And I'm like, if I do that, she will claw my eyes out. She will claw them out.
She'll scratch your face. She definitely will. That's not right.
Well, it is an
I
animal.
think you should speak to Gino about trading her in on a better cat.
Or no, your cat?
No, I wasn't thinking that. Well, trading her in, yeah, but I'm not taking that white one.
Trade her in. Yeah, we'll let Six come live with you.
I'm not
See how
taking
you
her.
feel.
There's no way.
You look
want
like
any other animals. I want to be able to come and go as I please without having animals.
Yes, well, your cat found you.
I know, he found me.
You love Kit. Kit's a sweet cat.
He is. He's sweet. He's sweet. He's sweet.
I can't wait to snuggle him. He's a snuggly cat. He's sweet.
He doesn't snuggle with me.
Well, he lets me pick him up. He's sweet.
Well, he'll let you pick him up for about 2 seconds, and then he's looking at you like, leave me alone. Stop it.
This bitch is like,
Does she sound like that?
Yes.
Oh my God. Funny.
Horrifying. You have no idea what I'm going through.
I don't. I'm sorry.
You know what makes it all better?
If you could drown her with a Reed Street soap bar.
Well. Feed her, maybe. No.
Or light her on fire with a Reed Street candle flame.
Since Reed Street Soap Company, they're all organic. Everything. It wouldn't hurt her. I don't assume. But what makes it all better is just taking a shower or lighting up a candle or soap by
Don't worry. If you use the flame of the Reed Street candle, it would be very organic.
Yes.
And it should only burn for a little while.
Yes. So promo code KikiBucks if you would like to maybe
Burn your cat.
Yes, burn your cat at the stake. No, just kidding. Not doing that. But if she happens to, knock it over. She's too cunning. She's too cunning. She'll know. I was hanging up curtains in the kitchen.
Sorry, Michelle, that I even suggested that about your lovely products.
Yes, but if it's an accident,
it was a joke.
Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off of these candles and soaps. And if you have a cat from hell and it knocks one over, it'll at least die.
Or
smelling delicious.
You could just take like one of those blocks of soap and lob it at her head, and she might pass out for a little while.
No. Well, I suppose I could defend myself with a bar because they are very thick, as you see.
Yeah,
I could just.
What is
defend myself?
That
with
looks
it.
so luscious.
Oh my God, it's luscious. This is a pumpkin spice. I just love the color.
I love the color too. That's really beautiful.
Get yourself an untoward candle. Get yourself a betrothal.
I have to go to the website. I haven't had time to do anything recently because I was too busy fending off whatever.
Devil cats.
No. Devil people.
Devil people.
Devil.
Reed soap. Watch this. Shop. I'll show you. I don't think I've ever done this on here, but they have the most marvelous descriptions. Keanu cast. Watch this. So. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, so if you look at this, Michael, and I don't think you've seen this. If you go to the website, which is right here. Look at that gorgeous Keanu cast candle, right?
Those are beautiful. Mm-hmm.
And it says, if you're a fan of Keanu Thompson and her popular podcast, Keanu Cast, then you will love the Keanu Cast candle. This 6-ounce candle is inspired by the podcast that features Keanu Thompson and her guests talking about comedy, culture, and life. The candle has a coconut cream and peach scent that will make your home smell like a tropical paradise, and a fuchsia and white swirled design that will add a splash of color to your room. The candle is named after the podcast that has millions of listeners around the world who tune in every week to hear Keanu Thompson's hilarious stories, opinions, and advice. The Keanu Cast candle is a fun and fruity candle that will make you feel like you're listening to your favorite podcast. It is also a great gift for your friends and family who love Keanu Thompson and her podcast. Don't miss the chance to get the Keanu Cast candle. The candle that will make you say, Keanu, you are awesome.
I love that. So does Michelle write those?
Yes, she does.
That's so good. That's a really great little excerpt, explanation.
Or how about the Breakfast at Kiki's coconut candle? Introducing Breakfast at Kiki's, a candle that is as unique and hilarious as Keanu Thompson herself. This 8-ounce quilted ball jar is filled with more than just wax. It's packed with laughter, memories, and a scent that will tickle your senses. Remember the one vacation where Kiki had a breakfast of champions? Well, we've encapsulated that memory into this candle. It's infused with the aroma of those rainbow-colored bite-sized candle that rhymes with whittles, candies that rhymes with whittles, and a sweet allure of cookies. But wait, there's more. Peek inside and you'll find tiny wax replicas of those same candies, making this candle a feast for the eyes and the nose. Breakfast at Kiki's. Because I love Skittles.
Sorry, go ahead.
Breakfast at Kiki's is more than a candle. It's a sensory journey back to that hilarious vacation morning. Light it up and let the scent of unconventional breakfast choices fill your room.
Who wouldn't want to buy a candle like that with that description?
Exactly.
Gosh, that sounds so good.
It's the perfect gift for anyone who enjoys a good laugh and a great scent. Right?
That quilted jar. I mean, it's perfect.
That's what I always say about my vagina. It's the perfect gift for anybody who enjoys a good laugh and a great scent. Please note, no actual candies were harmed in the making of this candle.
I really hope she doesn't make a vagina candle now.
She loves us. It would smell just like this, probably. Enjoy the scent, but please don't eat.
You could call it a vagine, which would be so vulgar. Kiki's vagine candle. Oh,
yeah. Take your time. I'm just taking your time, love.
Funny stuff.
Yes. Isn't that fun? Okay. I never read these before on here. I've read them to myself. I have Visconti read these descriptions to me to put me to bed at night.
Like a baby?
Yeah. No. Now you laugh, Michaeline. This is the Kiki After Dark coconut candle. The Kiki After Dark candle captures the essence of that wild night with a scent that is both seductive and explosive.
Whoa.
The top notes of midnight air, vanilla, and citron set the mood for romance, while the mid notes of black pepper, patchouli, and winter peonies add some spice and
I love that. I love that smell. That peonies and pepper, and what was the other one? I'm going to order one of those.
You need one. The Kiki After Dark candle is my favorite. That's the one I burn the most.
Yeah, I will. I have to look at the website. I just haven't seen it in a while. Looked at it in a while, so.
It's black pepper, patchouli, and winter peonies.
Patchouli, I like that.
This is where it gets fun. The base notes of gunpowder, black musk, and oak moss create a smoky and earthy finish with a hint of leather for the extra edge.
She's like a scientist, really.
She is. It's after that fateful night where bullets went careening past my window.
Oh my God.
Are you ready for a night of adventure, mystery, and drama? Then light up the Kiki After Dark candle and let the fun begin.
I love that. Oh my God.
This candle is inspired by the hilarious Keanu, who live streamed a shooting outside a bar in New York during her podcast Untoward Tuesday. Don't worry, no one was hurt, but Kiki sure had a story to tell. The Kiki After Dark candle is
that's perfect.
Not for the faint of heart. It's for the bold. The daring, the adventurous.
Get right on those. My gosh.
Those are so good. Love to laugh, live, and have fun, which is just me, isn't it?
It is. It is.
For those who are ready to experience the unexpected, the Kiki After Dark candle is gray in color with pink glow and dark glitter and pink swirls. It's perfect gift for yourself or your friends, especially if you're fans of Kiki and her podcast. It's also a great conversation starter as you can share the story behind the candle and impress your guests with your sense of humor. So what are you waiting for? Order a Kiki After Dark candle today and get ready for a night you'll never forget. So if you don't already know it, it's promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Michaeline has a candle, that is the most beautiful one, as you are the
like a beautiful jar of jam. And
I mean, forget anthropology. This candle is
yeah,
gorgeous. Yes. No, yes. See, as you're the beauty of the operation and I'm the brains. Oh, hello, Biscontessance. What are you, in a cab? Oh, Lordy. And that's ridiculous. Hi, everyone. Everyone here right now. Ooh, ah. Remember what I was just reading. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Again, that is. And make sure you get a candle. A
Keanu Thompson
candle. Keanu Cast candle. A Michaeline candle. Get a Untoward candle, get a Michaeline candle, get a Betrothed by Visconti candle, and you too can be a part of the club. Reed Street Club. Yep. Lila will be here soon, she said as well, and I suppose she had a meeting, and I texted her because I thought, why not? We'll just have a.
She'll add some spice to our evening.
Yes, she always
has a spicy gal.
I thought she might have some cat advice. I actually kind of want to make sure the cat hasn't hung itself by the shower rod that I'm here. Because, all right, I'll hang on 1 second. Can you distract them while I pee?
Sure. Hurry up, though.
White Claw break. Be right back.
All right. I'll distract them while you pee.
Oh, she's in her box. She's just eating a box.
God. Oh, funny. I'll just sit here and make silly faces. I like to touch your neck.
You know what? I was wondering what this would be. I could hear it whilst I was peeing. Is that how you decided to distract them?
Mm-hmm. I started out with some faces, but my face wouldn't stretch in all directions, so I had to add some sound. You know, like the ew.
Everyone settle in, have a cocktail.
Sorry if that wasn't entertaining.
Oh, I'm
entertaining myself.
I'm sure they were quite entertained. I can't imagine that they weren't entertained.
Oh my goodness.
See? Love you so much, Mickey. Oh my God, I'm here.
Sometimes I don't have a lot to say, but I can make some funny faces.
That's basically the nature of my podcast.
That almost looked like a globe, just really quick. Can you shine a light on it so we can see it?
Look with your eyes.
What is it made of?
I have no idea.
What does it feel like? And he even fashioned a stand for it.
Yes, a 3D printer. I have no idea.
It's interesting, right?
It's very cool. I almost want to I want to put things on the back of it, but I'm not going to because I want to be like,
well,
but I'm not. I would not deface this.
No, right.
So gorgeous. Look at it. Look at it. So again, they're collector's items, and you can't have this one, but you could have. Where did I put them? Oh, we have 40 Kiki coins for sale. They're $40 each, and I will sign the back. Don't eat them, but they're a collector's item because we cannot mass produce these because they're made in the Unpicked One. Follow his YouTube channel if you're not. Subscribe. They're made in his very own 3D printer. So there's 40. They're going to be $40. And I think that's fair since there are only 40 in the world.
We love you.
We love you.
I love you.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. You know, some of those sounds were starting. I almost did
No.
I know. I almost did that with no intention.
One
that.
time,
Gotta be very careful.
You remember my late friend?
Okay, let's do it. Okay,
do you remember my late? Well, of course you do. Remember my late friend Brennan? I had my best buddy in the world, Brennan. Yes, he had cystic fibrosis. He recently passed, but he was a fucker. Okay. We went into very drunk at a Walgreens in Charleston, and there was an Asian man there. And I don't know what possessed us, but we were going, oh, hello. Konnichiwa. Never in my life. It was him. And then I don't know
what did the Asian man do?
The guy was just buying like a pack of beer. He was like, that's really racist.
Did he say that to you? God damn.
We were like, ni hao. I have no, it still haunts me to this day.
What's wrong with you two?
I mean, he had a smile on his face. We were just trying to. He had fake lungs. I don't know.
Because you wanted him to enjoy his life for as long as he had.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. 6 months ago, we were still laughing about that.
Deliberately racist.
The guy was like this. It was like 2 a.m. at a Walgreens, okay, in Charleston. The guy was just like picking up his stuff. He was like this.
But did he laugh at it?
He was like, it's really racist. Or like,
If I didn't know Brennan, I wouldn't understand.
I know it doesn't. It wasn't. It really wasn't very toward. Kiki, cookie kakao, ni hao, changgua. I don't think we all together knew that would offend. Listen,
were you in college? It was a while ago.
Many moons ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Riki Tiki Tembo, No Sa Rembo, Tari Bairuchi, Piperi Pembo.
Well, I mean, can you even do like that whole Chinese jump rope thing? Ching Chong Chinaman sitting on a fence, try to make $1 out of 85 cents.
That sounds like something you and your cohort said on the hopscotch
thing that we did. We made Chinese jump ropes, and you did that thing. to try
Like
to
double dutch?
It was they were made out of rubber bands, Chinese jump ropes.
Well, it
were
was
made out of
more of
rubber-
us. It was more of us appreciating Asian culture. I
I mean,
believe.
I don't know why. It was just a thing. And please, all the Asian people, do not send bad remarks to us, okay? I was just repeating a thing from when I was a child.
We love you. We love your thin bodies. Chong Chinaman.
Probably shouldn't have.
I don't think
We love your thin bodies. We probably shouldn't have said that either. You can't say anything now, you know.
Can you not? Oh, go! Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Stop.
Hello, Charles number
We need
one.
to just
Hello.
stop talking completely.
There's the dog, Mickey. I love. No, we did do that. They didn't mind. Or we're just talking. Hi, Charles number one. Hello.
Hello.
It's Bacchanal Thursday. Lila Hart will be joining us eventually here. She's on her way home. You all know and love Lila Hart. And I just texted her. I said, you know what are you doing tonight? Because I told her she's live streaming. Everyone right now that is here, go to her channel and subscribe if you're not already subscribed, because she has wonderful live streams and trying to get her watch hours up, which she probably has enough by now. So, also, come see me at Tennessee Valley, Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall in Atlantic City this weekend. I will be hosting. Mom, I don't know. It's
Keanu.
Mom!
Keanu. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, go ahead. Mock me.
When you say, Mom,
Mommy!
that's mocking me.
Hang on. Mommy. Let's see. Let's make sure Bisconti is alive. Oh, I thought you were putting on a costume.
No, I just need my hoodie. Because I'm chilly in here.
Six is eating the cardboard box that she sleeps in over there. So she's fine.
Has been forwarded to an automated.
All right. I don't know. I may be I may own this domicile now. I don't know. Maybe it's mine. I'm not sure. I'm sure he's fine. I've never seen his brother go into the studio before, so I'm sure they are okay. If anybody was worrying about my betrothed, I'm sure you're not.
They're just probably doing brotherly things.
Yes, just blowing each other.
That was more than a snort. That was like a.
He went.
That's like a blow your brains out kind of snort.
Oh, like Nana's sneeze.
Yeah, kind of like that.
How's my girlfriend April? I believe she is well. Yeah, we still haven't sent our save the dates out yet. I think
You know what? I don't know why you just don't send. Just let me do them, because I would do all that.
Well, I still need the addresses that you owe me too.
I know, but you haven't sent the other ones out anyway.
Well, Bisconti had one job: get stamps, send. I have them all addressed. They're sitting there. Here he is. You talk to him about it.
I'm not going to talk to him.
I'm
It's
teasing.
your deal.
You're hi. Thank you for calling on Bacchanal Thursday. How may I direct your call?
You can't keep. I'm looking for Keanu. I'm waiting for Keanu.
That's me.
I'm calling back. I'm sitting here in the studio. We just got done Max Loads. We just got him back to the train. I'm sitting here with Steve and our buddy Jimmy Mernspins. We were watching the show. What's up, baby?
Oh, just making sure you were still alive. That's all.
I am. I got a couple in me.
Well, I wish your cat weren't, because she has been a monster.
What is she doing, baby?
I'm bleeding from head to toe.
You are not. We're watching the stream. You seem fine.
No, I'm not fine. I'm not fine at all.
All right. What can we do to make it better?
Mish, mama.
Hello?
Nothing.
Hi, Mickey.
Hi, hi, Gino. How are you?
No, she did not ask about
Did I what? Did I what? What?
Yeah, I think he was wondering if you asked about him, and no, she did not. But
You were asking. She just asked about me, saying, "What did I say?" That's asking about me.
all right, well, see you soon. I rearranged everything. Goodbye.
Hello.
Goodbye. All right, so he's fine. Very nice.
So you were going to say something about the show in Atlantic City this weekend. You said, "Mommy, mommy."
Oh,
like you were going to tell.
Well, remember our whole bit last night with the drivel verse, dravel verse, scribble verse,
sizzle verse,
sizzle verse,
swizzle verse. We didn't use any of those. Sizzle, swizzle.
Oh fuck! I think I came up with a couple. But I don't know how this is going to go.
Yeah. So
it's going to be fun. I can have fun at any show. I'm very excited to perform at the Tennessee something beer house.
Yeah.
Get your tickets now. But the guy, the radio guy that owns the place, that we went on his radio show today, he was like, "So is there a lot of like feuds in the comedy world?"
That's funny.
I'm like,
all.
Literally everybody that is feuding is going to be all in one place.
That's funny.
Like, yes, and then Chad Zumach booked Stevie Lou to prove he wasn't funny, and then Kevin Brennan will be there. He's like, who's Kevin Brennan?
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it will be fun. I'm very excited. And they're like, we're going to record their sets, and then we're going to do a show. I'm like, what am I going to... I'm just going to do the best I can. Right? Which I always do. I'm a consummate professional. But I'm just like, this man, like, that the show is at, probably just like,
what is happening?
What are we talking about?
So he was a radio...
Yeah, he hosts a radio show. We popped in there today. I wish I had the name. Sorry, Bisconti doesn't give me info that I can let seep into my brain right before we just do it. But when he popped into Gino's show today, he said, so is there like a lot of... I'm in these group texts with you and you're like, stop with this 8th grade girl shit or whatever. He's like, I don't know what that means. I'm like, Gino just voice to texts whatever comes to his brain with no matter what, who might be there. Yeah. So like, I think the guy was a little bit confused, but
probably it doesn't, when he does that, some of the words come out roughly in the wrong way.
He voice texted me something today with a screenshot, and I said, that made absolutely no sense.
Gibberish.
You're just going to have to start over. Right. But it will be fun. The man was so nice. We're going to have a lot of fun. And Gino's headlining, so he'll see the comedy stylings of one Eugene Bisconti for one whole hour. Wow. And then we're going to have fun. And then all of the who's who of the Grizzleverse will be there. Yes. So.
Grizzleverse.
Grizzle. Sizzle.
Sizzleverse.
Skittleverse.
Spittleverse.
Yes. Piddleverse.
Kittleverse.
Kittleverse. After I watched that last night, I'm like, oh, I could have done that.
I didn't watch it. I can't even imagine what it is. I'm afraid to watch any shows.
Charles as faux shizzle my nizzleverse. Dabbleverse. Crabbleverse, since it's
I don't even think we said drizzleverse, did we?
Well, I think it started with, because I called it drivelverse, but it's dabbleverse.
Yeah.
So I think we should go with it's dabbleverse. So
she would start with those kind of words, drabble.
So since it's in Atlantic City by the sea, it's crabbleverse because they're Babbleverse.
The name of the show could be Babbleverse because that's what comedians do. They babble.
That's true.
Scabbleverse.
Scabbleverse because there could be a fight that breaks out. Since it's by the sea, it's Crabbleverse. Crabs will come out, and also maybe untoward women with crabs and pubes.
Razzleverse.
I was going to say that because I love candy. Razzles, Razzle Red, Razzleverse.
That's from 13
going on 30, yes.
30 Razzles, yes. Razzles.
Blabbleverse, gossip, intrigue, blab your mouth. I don't know.
That's what I said already, didn't I?
Mm-mm.
For the comedians? No, babble. I said babble, not blabble.
Or the Brad Pitt movie, Babbleverse.
Babbleverse.
Dazzleverse is what I will do on stage. I will dazzle them.
You will dazzle. Dazzleverse.
Comedy stuff. Crampa Bay. Tampa Bay. We need more pubes. How are your pubes these days, Michaeline? I don't know if you have any.
What?
Pubes, your pubes.
How are they? What kind of question is that?
I meant, do you have them?
Like, do you think I shaved them, or they just fell out in my old age, or what?
Waxelverse. Landil Stripverse.
Or your pubes, Keanu?
I haven't ever had them.
Well, did you have them? Like permanently removed?
No, unlike you, Michaeline, I'm basically hairless. So when I first saw one hair sprout up there, I shaved it off, and that was the only one. So.
Yeah,
no, it's going to be a very fun show. There will be no drama.
I keep it tidy.
You just like.
I keep it. No, I shave it off.
Cut it. You cut it off.
I shave it off mostly. I mean, I used to get waxed, but it's too much effort to go out and do all that.
And you sort of have to grow it out. Do you remember when I was having surgery for my heart?
Mm-hmm.
Feel bad for me, everyone. And then the woman came in.
Feel bad for me, everyone.
It's really nothing. They actually didn't do anything. It's fine.
No, they went through all that and then they couldn't do it.
They're like, actually, it's fine.
You'll be all right.
Like, well, great.
Don't worry. You'll be all right.
Wolf Parkinson's white, you say? Thank you for putting me through that. Wonderful. Wonderful.
No, thank you for putting me through it.
Yes, it's true. Do you remember when the nurse came in, big black lady? She came in with like a big razor or whatever. And I'm like, what's she going to do with that? And then she like lifted up my nightgown. She was like, ha, honey, you should have told me you didn't have any hair down there. I'm like, I don't know. Like, if like a hair or two is going to get in the way of the procedure.
You're hairless.
Like a little stubble.
Yeah.
Stumbleverse. Stumbleverse.
Stabbleverse.
Okay. I don't want that. Definitely not.
Oh, God. Anyway.
Yes.
Don't ask me about my pubes on live TV ever again.
There are no rules here, Michaeline. It's Bacchanal Thursday.
Really? It's just like...
So, Michaeline, how are your pubes?
It's like a gentleman last night who we have no idea who he is or what that's about, but he asks the whole program if anybody has hemorrhoids, okay? Like,
yeah. You're like, I do every once in a while.
What kind of fucking... I don't. What?
I think the comment was like, how hemorrhoids, anyone?
Like, I know. What kind of question is that? I find it disturbing.
It is. It is. But that's how we like our fans.
No, really, I mean no judgment. So if you want to call back in again, hemorrhoid man, that's fine.
Yeah, we just lost the hemorrhoid, guys. God damn it, Mickey. Stupid. One in the chat if you keep your pubes. One if you like it. One if you like it shaven. How did we get here?
Are we gonna ask the men that?
The men
their
can
women?
answer. Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a survey about the men and what they think of their women with or without pubes. With or without.
Aria, do some people go bald like on top? I don't know. Wouldn't that be an odd cut for your pubes? Bald on top. Don't shave them. No, I mean I did not grow up in the era with a bush. Never. Deaf without. Yes, I agree. I couldn't imagine it.
So well back. I got a Brazilian wax, and I never had
tell
before, and I'd never had one of those before, and I literally, it was almost like I felt like I can't even describe it, except it was kind of like sex on a stick. It was so weird. All your stuff is just right there.
I've never known any different.
It's kind of crazy. But I grew up in the age of pubes.
Like a
I mean, you know, did you see Woodstock? Did you see those girls? Naked girls. I mean, I was a little slightly younger than the Woodstock age. I was probably 8th grade. But those hippies, did you see when they're naked? They had bushes. That was a natural thing.
Bushel verse, like a bushel of apples.
Yeah.
No, I just would have.
Oh,
look
at Stephen Martinelli with.
Stephen Martinelli, that's a man?
Stephen Martinelli with, he says. Yeah, there's something to be said for that. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Retro bush.
Do pubes go gray or fall out? I have no idea. I mean, it's a good question. No, I just didn't grow up with that. And I have this inclination that this is what I do with Bisconti and his beard or like his chest hair. I act like I'm going in to give him a kiss, and then I rip out one of his beard hairs with my teeth, like this. Like,
but do you like chest hair?
I don't mind it if I can rip it out with my teeth and go.
I mean, I always liked a hairy chest. I thought it was kind of sexy.
I don't mind it. He has to keep his back hair at bay.
Not a back hair chest, or not a hairy back. Sorry.
I don't mind it.
That's not my favorite thing. I don't understand why some areas, even on women and on men, some areas can be hairy. Like, there's no problem if I have hairy arms as an Italian girl, but God forbid you have hairy legs.
I have nothing. I don't have one hair on my arm. Not one.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Well, good for you.
I got made fun of in other ways in middle school, all right, Michaeline?
I'm swarthy.
Not that easy being tall, all right? Keanu always has sex on a stick. That is untoward. And I'm not altogether sure what
I just didn't even know how else to describe it. Just like sex on a stick.
Stephen Martinelli says.
Yeah, there he said with pubes are sexy. So.
No, thank you.
How are we talking about this? I don't even know.
Michaeline, just let it wash over you. It's fine.
That's fine. Hairless or hairy washing over me?
Both. I don't know. I've never had the pube thing, so I don't even know what it would look like.
You've never had any pubic hair?
I had like one, and I plucked it out, and then, I mean, if it's like if I don't shower for like 6 weeks or something, there might be a bit of stubble, and then I don't not shower for 6 weeks, guys. I'm just
come on.
Only when I'm volunteering in Uganda. No, I'm hairless.
Zanzibar. I forgot to look up
Zanzibar.
I need to look up Zanzibar, see where that is, and if it's a nice vacation place.
I don't know. have no idea. Zanzibar.
Just sounds good. Zanzibar.
Somewhere in between. I always knew I stopped wearing underwear because I saw you just take your pants off one time in St. John. And I was like, she's not wearing any underwear. It's like the outdoor shower. I'm like, she's wearing underwear. It's weird. And I was like, I don't wear underwear either now. All right. And then I also noticed
that's underwear with jeans. You don't need it.
Yes, maybe a skirt of sorts.
Oh, you never even wore underwear with skirts. Right. Do you remember walking downtown Charlotte and just baring your butt while we're walking behind you?
I did that in Cannes too. Yeah, it's funny. It's a sight gag.
Cannes was fun. That was fun.
It's a sight, and then people gag.
No, they don't gag. Those Asian people wanted you to do it again so they could take a picture.
Yeah, how am I not on a magazine cover?
They were like, oh, beautiful.
They were like, Mow, again.
Beautiful. Some kind of mom I am, okay? That's why we have this unusual relationship. She gets up on the rocks and I go, let's see your butt. I'll take a picture.
And then a group of Asian tourists came by. They're like, no, again, Mow. And I was like, ha. And then she's like, you're going to have
oh, she's beautiful. We've got those pictures somewhere.
Charles number 1 says, we saw the face wash bowl, Keanu. Yes, all right. It's spray tan and regret. I took a shower today, for Christ's sake.
Thank goodness.
Men need the underwear. Do you think? Oh my God, Aria, that's right.
Men need underwear?
I don't know.
We don't know. You know, they have a whole nother thing that they're dealing with. So to have their, organs outside of their body. It's got to be somewhat uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I look at those rock and roll dudes. Like Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin. He's an especially tight pant guy that thing was right there. So, I mean, like I said, the men have a whole nother thing to deal with that we can't even imagine.
Right. That's why they're always putting their hands on it and touching it.
Yeah, I don't get that though.
That's more of a Southern thing.
It is. It totally is. Like they're touching it. And I mean, they'll just be touching it right in front of you. Like just talking and they're touching it and moving it around and
dressing from the left to the right.
Kind of odd.
Adjusting it.
Adjusting.
No, that's
I never really saw that in Chicago. I only saw it down here.
That's the thing about the boy run media. They act like we're so filthy and like vagina gross.
We're drippy and filthy and we need to like deodorize it or do something.
We're a self-cleaning oven, basically. You have a friggin'
Summer's Eve. Gotta use some Summer's Eve. And who named that douche, okay?
Summer's Eve. Also, I love that it has the word Eve in it. She ate the apple, which is why we believe.
Really? What about Winter Adam? Okay.
Yeah, how about douchebag Adam?
Get a scrubby and scrub that thing. What the fuck have we devolved into here?
There's no rules on Bacchanal Thursday, Mom.
Oh my gosh.
That's the no rule.
Yeah. Scrub that thing before you put it near me.
Right. They act like that thing. It's like a friggin', it's like one of those things when you were a kid that you couldn't really hold on to and you would squish it around and then it smells like balls.
And then that's a whole nother deal. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to put my mouth on that. Wonderful. Thankfully, Bisconti is exceptionally cleanly. He really is.
Because he's Italian. Italian people are like really,
I have to say his bathroom is like cleaner than mine. I mean, he's
Well, that's not saying too much.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. That was great. That was all right.
I have shed from my head. That's why my part is so
Hair
wide.
and hair dye that's just flopped onto your walls. I don't get it. I go, so I suppose those brown spots are dark hair dye.
Either that or
I know that. No, it's dark hair dye, but it does look disgusting.
When I'm rich from all of these Kiki coins, I will go to the salon and get my hair dyed. That's the one thing. I will spend money on my Botox and whatnot.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just have to, even if you get it, hygieno, even if you get the hair dye on your wall, you need to just wipe it off.
Immediately after, I'm too busy timing.
Well, by the time you're timing, you can still wipe it off. And
Once it's done, it's done.
Whatever. Well, you just have to keep like a little can of paint right there with a brush, whatever color your bathroom walls are. Who knows?
It's tile.
If they're white or off-white or whatever. So you just keep a little thing, and then you can paint over the brown hair dye spots.
Oh, all right. Joey Dago says, Mickey, what was that about Italian men's bathrooms? They're cleaner.
I'm just saying generally, the family I grew up in were obsessively clean. So, yeah.
It's Joey Dago.
What?
Also an Italian gentleman.
Yeah. Responde, s'il vous plaît, Joe Dago.
Joe Dago. No, yeah.
Joe Dago.
He's an in hot water fan. No,
I'm just asking him to respond, you know.
What was that? Yes. No, Italian men are, yes. It's like
he was asking a question. What were you saying about
Yes, here he says spotless.
Spotless. Good. I mean, truly, I think.
No, not like some Irishman who knows. I don't know.
I can't.
I have to say more
women
women have like dirtier bathrooms.
Women have dirtier bathrooms? Women?
I think so.
I do not.
With all of her blood sloshing around and everything.
Yeah, really. And all her drippiness out of her vajayjay.
Yes, right. No,
all that horrible drip.
The Drippleverse.
My friend Linda used to be so pissed off. We were in our 20s, and she would just be so pissed off about those commercials and everything for women to deodorize and use Summer's Eve and all that. She was just like, they act like she was way ahead of her time with men.
Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. It's not. It's
are you kidding me? They make you feel like you are, I don't know even what. So I'm glad we've come a long way, and we're going to talk about their stupid genitals and the area that goes along with it.
Right, and they never have any problem just putting it right by your face. Like, have you ever, Michaeline, been like, okay, I done the head push on a man, or like you just put your vagine by a man's face? No, they have no problem with it though. Never.
No. Oh, and I love the men who just want you to do it to them, but they don't want to do it to you. And there's so many men out there that are that way.
It's Bacchanal Thursday, so I'll say this. Every morning, if I sleep in and Visconti goes to sleep in, which would be like 1 o'clock, Visconti goes to the studio, he gives me a kiss, and then he will literally open the covers and just smell my crotch and be like, I love you. Oh my God. He is so unequivocally in love with me. I'm like, get out. Like, what are you doing? He's like, he takes my shirts and sleeps with them on his face. He takes my underwear. If it's even got like a drop of period blood on it, he's like, like, you're repulsive. But I love that you love me.
He's just a guy who knows what he likes and likes what he knows, and that's it.
Was that too much, everyone?
Is everybody in the whole?
Everyone's throwing up.
And I'm just sitting here like this. Like
He'll be like, yeah, he'll smell my crotch and be like, my wife.
I don't think you really need to say it again. Some people are going, oh, and some women are going, oh, and other women are going, oh my, please.
He does. He's sweet. He's weird, but he's sweet. I'm like, get out. Just leave. You know what? I was gonna say he's gonna be like, I want to fucking kill you. How dare you say that? But he wouldn't. He'd be like,
he probably won't care. No, he's very open and honest.
He's very untoward. Very. Excuse me,
That-
my own show. Let me
it's
censor
kinda funny.
myself.
It's a funny thing. That's what I mean. We have a kind of unusual relationship, Keanu and I.
That's right.
Yeah. So that we can talk about these things logically and level-headed.
Yeah, it's still
and
logical.
sarcastically.
My ex.
Thing with this shirt.
Yes, Aria, my ex did that shit, couldn't take a shower in peace. I know. He'll be like, ugh. I'm like, why are you erect? Aren't you supposed to be old? Get out.
I was hoping to get by all this
I know.
by marrying an old dude.
Get your mitts off me. He's sweet. Mm. So is there anything in the news you want to talk about? Now you laugh.
There's a couple.
It's a joke.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna honestly say some stuff.
Well, please tell it to me.
Two baby stories, but one's horrible and one's cute.
Babies? Tell them to me.
These little twin girls came out of their mom's, they were born and they were together, just born, and they had obviously been cleaned up and whatever. And maybe it seemed like they were next to each other. You can find it on Facebook or on Instagram or on
Tell me what to
Twitter.
Google search.
Twin baby girls talk to each other.
Oh, okay.
It's so fucking cute. They literally do look like they're having their first conversation. Like they just came out and they were having their first conversation.
Talk to each other. Or did you see this on Facebook or something?
I saw it on something today that came up on my phone or my computer or whatever.
This says 9 years ago. All right.
Oh, it was 9 years ago?
Well, no, I don't. There may have been a few of these. Oh, first thing, an abortion ban made on teen parents. Nope, that's not it.
Twin baby girls, first conversation. And of course, everybody was, those don't look like newborn babies, da 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 da. How can you tell? The camera angle could make them look a little whatever.
Facebook
different.
is a cesspool.
It is.
Teen moms can the twin babies.
It was so cute.
Newborn hour twins have. This is all I see from 9 years ago. So maybe.
No, it might have been.
Let's try it.
If you show me the picture of them, I'll.
Were they in their little
And they have caps on.
Waddlings, yeah.
And they have cute little, little knit caps on. Do you see them?
Yes. This is what you can't get. This is not news, but it's cute anyway. It was 9 years ago. These twins are 9 now, but I like it. Is this them?
That's them. Oh my god.
It's 9 years old.
Just watch.
Ew. This is gross.
It's not gross. They're like, they just came out of their mama and they're just like talking to each other.
they're like, why are we in the, they look like that was the news story that struck you from 9 years ago.
I didn't know.
They look like this. We could talk to each other like that.
But they just came out. They were in their mom's womb for 9 months. So they probably had already been discussing shit.
They look like, they look like two old ladies. Like, I don't like that Johnson boy. Well, I like him.
Wow, I thought we were floating around in water. Where is it?
Birth is gross. We figured out, I had no idea that you don't.
And then
get
there was
your
another
period when
baby
you're
story,
pregnant.
which was news, but I don't think I can tell you. You'll have to look it up yourself.
What is it?
Is that a good thing? It's sad, so I don't want to say it.
And they were sliced out. Did you feel anything when we were sliced out?
Yes.
What did it feel like?
It felt like, it wasn't painful, but I could feel the doctor. What he did was he made just a little teeny incision so that he was pushing you guys, separately, 2 years apart, pushing you guys out of the birth canal, like it was the birth canal. He was pushing out and like pushing and pushing and getting you out like if you were going through a regular birth. Instead of just taking you out like that. It was it was pretty brilliant, really. But I could feel that tugging and pulling and him doing that.
What?
It took him 20 minutes to get you guys out.
You know what I always wonder? Like, the umbilical cord always shocks me. Like, does it get? What is it?
I didn't really see. That's the thing that's connected to the belly button. Your belly button is the umbilical cord, and that's how you get nourishment.
I always imagine that it like like an alien after the baby comes out, it like sucks back up into you like a
Well, no, that doesn't. It just, I don't know. They cut it. I never saw it, but also there's an afterbirth that you have to get out of your body. It's almost like pushing out another something or other.
Chrissie, if you're watching, you're going to have a very easy birth. She will.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. You get in the zone, and they'll give you some drugs if you want them, and but don't wait too long, because otherwise they won't give them to you. And then
I don't think she wants them, actually.
Well, then then if you don't, you don't. That's okay.
I want her to have the legal maximum limit of drugs.
So, but it's just such a surreal experience. I didn't push the babies out, but I still went through labor with Rocco. And it's such a surreal experience that, I don't know, you just get in the zone and you do what you have to do.
I cannot have a child, but I do have a reoccurring nightmare that I am pregnant. Mm-hmm. And it's been going on since I was like 13. And I just feel like I have a panic attack. But do you know who is owns a room and never has a panic attack no matter who she's around? The one and only incomparable comedian Lila Hart, everyone.
Hi, Lila.
Hi, it's party time. I got my Coca-Cola.
I love it. Hi, darling. How are you? Thank you for popping on.
I'm so excited to be here and hang out with my two favorite ladies.
Thank you.
What were you up to tonight, Lila? We were just talking. We don't know why. We got onto pubes and then birth and then we're not sure why. But what were you up to tonight, darling?
I went and had some Mexican food.
Hell
yes.
That's
delicious.
Oh, so good.
I like to have some.
I always get carne asada. That's my go-to.
Steak and what does it mean? And what is it?
Asada.
I think it's just steak.
Yummy.
It sounds delicious.
It's good. I like meat.
Did you have a and you had a meeting and went and got food with your lovely husband, I suppose. Yes.
Yes.
What's your husband's name?
Eric.
Eric. That's a cute name. That's good.
Yes. Eric.
How long have you been married?
Coming up on 2 years.
Oh, nice.
2 years. Dose. Look at my cool hat, you guys. I'm gonna show this to you.
I love it.
I should be working in a rice field.
Oh my god.
That's a great hat.
Oh my god, you're a star. I love it.
It matches my outfit really well. I'll just keep it on.
Gorgeous. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
yes,
cute.
it has the Texas flag on it.
Yep. So everybody
Everyone
knows.
welcome Lila there. Thank you, Robert. Yes, that's LilaHart.com. So how are your streams going? You're killing it. I told everybody already to subscribe to you.
Oh, thank you so much. I did my longest stream ever.
How
like
long?
a couple nights ago. 3 hours on myself.
Wow, that's good by yourself.
Yep, by myself. And I had a poop monologue. So if you guys want to watch it, 18 minutes of the poop monologue is clipped on my channel.
Hell
It was
yes.
so inspirational. All about poop.
I'll see how long I can watch that.
It's pretty funny.
I'm in trouble with poop.
We
but
love it.
If it's funny,
No,
it's fine.
Michaeline, because on Untoward Tuesday we have callers.
Because it was too many nights in a row of people talking about poop that I finally said,
well, it's
I can't hear it. I can't hear anymore.
Lila talking about poop is different than, so we have Untoward Tuesday, people call in with untoward stories, and untoward story over and over and over was a bunch of men calling in about poop. Michaeline was like, I think I can't
hear anymore. Please take me out. I can't hear anymore.
But I should put in the call-in number. I will put it up now.
But if it's funny, and it's joke-like, I can handle that.
Oh my gosh, how fun. You have a call-in.
Yes. Get a Google number, but do not, if somebody starts to stalk you or something on that Google number and they won't stop calling, then it becomes a problem. But hopefully that won't happen to you. Then you just have to change the number. But Saw one member for 2 months. Hello, Saw. Hi, you ladies. For both channels. Yay. Love it. Oh yeah. Hi, Lila.
A ray of light.
Yes. She okay, so what's been going on since we've left you? I've missed you.
I'm taking a picture of my hat so I can promo.
Love it. Go for it, girlfriend.
You're so darling. You are so beautiful.
Isn't
Thank
she?
you.
You are.
Oh, I love you too. I'm super excited because my mom is gonna be in town on the 16th, so I'm excited to see her. My new dryer is coming on the 13th, so I'm excited about that. Because remember, I bought a washer and dryer when you and Chrissie were in town. But
so the washer got there.
How weird is this? They have to deliver the washer and dryer separately because the dryer, and I had to buy them separately because if I bought them at the same time, then both the washer and dryer would get here on the 13th. And if I bought them separately, the washer got here like 2 days after I bought everything, and then the dryer was like 3 weeks out. Just nuts.
Weird. A front load washer.
Yeah, it's a front load. So I'm really moving on up in society, and I'm excited about it. You know, it's a game changer.
Mom, much like Chrissie, Lila also, she squeezes things into a day. She's like, we did the blaze. She was like, I'll meet you for dinner. First, I just have to go and buy a washer and dryer, and I'll be right back. We were like, what? And then she went, and then came and planned out. She went. She was like, I want this one, this one. Then she picked them out at least, and then came and picked us up. We went to dinner, and I'm thinking, my anxiety, I'm like, there would be no possibility I could even do that. But she could rule the world, basically.
Thank you. I was excited because, Home Depot was having this sale, and it was $450 off each appliance.
So that's really good.
I saved $900. And it's a Samsung, so it does like a little song when it's done, and it has all these like little I just feel the difference in my clothes.
Some computerized stuff going on with it.
Yeah, and instead of like making like a loud like when it's done, it sings a little song.
Oh,
which is very sweet and
Can you change the melody of the song?
No, but I also haven't tried, so
Yeah.
I just
So
kind of left it as is. But yeah, I'm just really grateful that we finally have the washer and dryer that we've been living in our house now. We bought our house in November of 2021, coming up on 3 years.
Yeah.
It's nice to have your own washer and dryer. Visconti does his clothes
But did you have
in
to
the
go to the
bathtub.
laundromat?
So
No, we had a washer and dryer, but it broke.
Oh.
The washer did. The dryer is still okay, but I was like, well, if I'm gonna get a new washer, I'll get the matching one to just
Absolutely.
just fuck it.
Right. Absolutely. So Visconti does his laundry in the bathtub.
For real, he always he washes every single one of my unmentionables. I don't know how he does it. I just call the Asian people to come pick up my clothes whenever I do laundry, and then they bring them back folded. Him in his domicile, he does some sort of washerwoman thing in the bathtub. So, and I'm not kidding. He literally washes everything in the bathtub. He's like, no, it's fine. It's just like this. I'm like, I don't want to know. So in my building I'm living in right now, I mean, if I have to, I go downstairs, but who wants to go to a basement and do their laundry? But
Keanu, there's a thing that you can order. I think you can get it off of Amazon, and it's like an attachment. When I had my 1-bedroom apartment, I wish I would have gotten this thing. It's like a little mini washing machine, and you can do your laundry in your bathroom. You should get one of those, and you could just wash your little stuff.
Is it like battery operated or something?
I don't even think it's battery operated, or maybe it's like you plug it in. But
it's like an easy bake oven, but for your laundry.
Yes, you could do small loads.
Small loads.
And you've got little tiny clothes.
Yeah, I don't know how he washes his like clothes, but yeah, it's something always is happening in the. You would have to ask him. But when I move in here, because this is Kiki Lou Studios North, I will be moving in here full time, I suppose, in the coming months. But yeah, he doesn't have a basement laundry system. And as a man, he's just doing his laundry in his bathtub. So the easy bake oven of laundry machine might be a good Christmas gift for him.
I'm gonna look it up. I want to see. I'm gonna go on Amazon.
Yeah, maybe I could see here. Hang on.
But do you have Miss Bubble or anything right down the street from you guys?
Yeah, there's 1,000 Miss Bubbles or whatever. They'll pick it up for free even, and then it comes back like all clean and everything. So
he should do that.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
We have a caller. It's
a portable washing machine.
Thank you for calling Bacchanal Thursday, Visconti. How may I direct your call?
Did Lila ask me about me? How about Lila? Did she?
No, she didn't, but I was talking about you.
Damn it!
Ask about him now and he'll love
I just got off the train. Do you need anything?
No, just your love and adoration. And
I have yours. It's on the fridge.
Haha. All right. Well, I'm here. You could get I don't know. Your cat is in that cardboard box, and we did not have an easy day while you were gone.
What? All right. I'll see you in about 10. Love you.
Bye, love. Bye.
Yeah, no, I have to go get my charger for my iPad because it's down to 10%. Okay,
Whenever
I'll be back.
you come back.
Okay, I'm sending this to you. We could look at it.
Okay, let's take a look.
Okay, there's a whole bunch of them, Keanu.
Twitter it to me. Let's see.
Oh, I'll just put it in the private chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just put it in the private chat. There. You can go on Amazon and just type in portable washing machine. This is great for an apartment.
Portable washing machine. Exit private chat. There we are. Ooh.
But there's a whole bunch of different ones.
Oh my God, this is hilarious. Okay, let's see.
And then you could just hang things to dry.
This would be a good, since he likes to, ooh.
Isn't this cool?
Oh my God, look at that little thing. It's like a little, yeah, it is like a little easy bake oven.
Yeah.
Hart portable washing machine, 28 pounds, twin tub washer, mini compact laundry machine with drain pump, semi-automatic, 18 pounds. That's actually a lot of clothing. Ooh. Ah. It
you
looks
could
like
just
a
put,
little, it's like a little C3PO.
yeah, and you could just put it in the tub or drain it into the tub. Put it next to the toilet.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
But there's a whole bunch of them. This is just one the first one I picked, but there's tons of them. There's even smaller ones. They're just
75. This is
Yeah.
hilarious. Oh my God, Amazon has literally everything. Remember when it was just books? Oh my God. So weird. Spin, it drains. So bizarre.
See, that would be cute. It's an even smaller one.
It's true. I'm hoping, listen, I love New York, but eventually, like when I collect enough Kiki coins, I suppose, maybe we'll live in a place with a washer and dryer, because it does make a difference. It does, but I completely forget about it. I completely forget I don't even have. I mean, I have one in my basement where I live, but it's just the weirdest thing.
So
And then Gino's just doing his laundry in his bathtub.
how does the water get into the little?
I think you connect. It looked like you connected it to
You connect it to the tub or like a faucet.
Uh-huh.
Because it's specifically built for like a dorm or an apartment or an RV. So,
I think that's got to be so much better than doing your laundry by hand.
Chet
I
said
wish I would have had one of those.
I mean, it looks good. It does. It looks good. So
Chet said for mixed drinks, yeah, I'll be making like fruit in it, like gin. I'll put gin in there, in an ice maker. Oh my God, he's obsessed with ice too. My God.
Oh,
Lila, I wanted to talk to you about this. So you have a cat, and it's a larger cat, but he, right?
I have 3 cats.
Oh, yeah, you have 3 of them?
I know.
I don't know
males,
how.
females. What?
Okay, so I have 3 pastries, which are biscuit, muffin, and cupcake.
Are they girls or boys?
2 girls and 1 boy. And if you do have 3 cats, I think you do want to get it 2 girls and 1 boy, because if it's 2 boys and 1 girl, they will gang rape the girl and then the cat will die.
That is awful, and I've heard that.
Gang rape.
I actually saw a gang rape of a cat in. I'm not even kidding. In the Dominican Republic, it was so fucking frightening. It was.
What?
It was a black and white cat. You know where you go down the alleyway to go to the reception area, Keanu?
Yeah.
So I was coming down there. These cats looked like Kit, but bigger.
Yeah.
There was about 6 of them, and they were on this light kind of tawny looking cat, the mom, she was going to be a mom, and she was just trying to fend them off, and they were all on her, and she was screaming at them, but they were all on her at once. And there was a group of people, because they were right in front of the walkway. You couldn't get to the reception area. It was the most frightening thing I ever saw. It made me sick to my stomach. But you are right. Cats will rape women cats.
Yeah, so that's what happened to my friend's cat. I think the cat got raped too many times by the other cats, and it just couldn't take it, and it died.
Oh,
even if they're fixed, do they do that? They still will.
I mean, these cats were obviously outdoor cats in the wild or whatever, but it made me sick to see those black and white cats like Kit, bigger and horrible, raping this woman cat. It was horrible.
Memory all alone.
I never experienced anything like that, but neither did the rest of the people who were trying to get to the reception area. We were just standing there like going, oh my God.
Do we intervene?
It was violent. It was.
Oh my God. You never told me that. Maybe that is what the musical is written about. I've never seen Cats on Broadway, but it could be.
I don't think it's about that. I
that.
really don't think it's about rape.
Hopefully not. I just have this, okay. The cat's name is Six, Lila, and she's morbidly obese. And he found her, I don't know, in a dumpster or something when she was 4 weeks old. So he bottle fed her. and which is, it sounds sweet, but she basically like imprinted on him. It's like a different cat when he's around. She's on him like this or whatever. But if I'm here alone, it's even worse than when I'm here with him. She just fucking hates me. This is today because I'm moving things around. He's like, do whatever you want with this apartment. I'll show you. I don't know what to do with her. I have to wear shoes and like heavy jeans so she can't claw through. This is just today. I was just moving some things around. Here, I'll show you later.
It's gonna be okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like a little tiger. I love you. We can make this work. Don't you worry. All right.
She lunges at Keanu all the time.
I just
This
never.
is one of them.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
Look at the baby.
Oh my gosh! What name is this cat?
This is Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Her name Biscuit.
Is he the boy?
No, this is the little girl.
Oh my gosh!
Little girl.
She's long. Is she kind of long and sleek?
Yeah, she's half Mancoon, half Ragdoll.
Oh, ragdoll cats are really beautiful.
Yeah,
Look at
she's
her.
so sweet. She has she has acne on her chin, so I pick it out.
Kit would never let me hold him and snuggle him like that. No way.
Even Kit lets me pick him up. I mean,
Not to that extent. He won't.
No, not like that.
No.
I just never.
She's just like happy in her arms.
Yeah, she's very sweet.
I
She's
just never
really
saw a
lovely.
cat, like, even if a cat doesn't like you, it maybe like it like hides under the bed or something. If I'm here and he's not here, she goes out of her way to like lunge at you. I've just never seen anything like it. I don't know. And I think you told me if I'm the only one that ever feeds her, maybe she'll start to like me. Just he never feeds her unless it's me. But I don't know what else to do.
You have to start feeding her. She needs to associate you with good memories of food.
Can we see the other two?
Yes.
Bring them, Eric. Thank you. She's a Russian blue. Somebody says. You stole her biscotti. No, it's not that. They can have each other. It's just like, I don't know. I mean, if it's the middle of the night and I'm here and I walk to go to the bathroom, even she lies in wait under the couch and just charges at me. I don't know what it is. I don't know. And it's not just me. Nobody ever is here, probably because of her. I have no idea what to do. Like, that's why these reality television shows like My Cat from Hell exist. But
I mean, she scratches the hell out of her. She does. She claws her and scratches the hell out of her.
Okay, this is the boy. He's very large.
Let me send Chrissie.
Okay.
Oh,
This
the
one-
He is.
This one is called Muffin, and he has short arms.
A creepy looking cat. He's really cute. Such a black cat. I've never seen such a face like that.
Oh my God, look at him.
How much does he weigh?
Oh, I think he's like at least 15 pounds. He's very big. He's got real short arms. He's got real short little.
Do they play together? Do they like each other?
They do. They chase each other at night like little horses. Sounds like they're galloping around.
Which one did you get them all at the same time?
No.
Or?
Cupcake was the one we got first. She'll be around eventually. Muffin we got second, and we got him as a little kitten, and then Biscuit we got in Texas. Muffin's from Long Beach, California. Cupcake's from
And they
Colorado.
traveled well, and they've moved houses.
I mean, he's
and they're
solid
like-
black. He's solid black.
Yeah, he's all black, and he's a Manx, so he has a little short tail. What do you want to say? Say like and subscribe.
Yes. Say like and subscribe. He's
Oh
like,
my gosh.
"Nah."
But
Look
he
at
can't
little
get
fat
away.
boy.
He
He's
doesn't
got
like
short
he
arms.
doesn't really like to be held, or he
Not as much, but he'll tolerate it.
I know, but see, yeah, we couldn't do that with Kit, really.
No,
probably.
Kit would bite me if I did that too much to him.
Oh my god!
gosh.
He's
He
like,
wants
I'm
to
not
leave.
ready for my close-up right
Oh my
now.
gosh.
He's so cute, though.
He's so cute. Oh my god,
Love
yeah.
it.
Love a black cat. So
Yeah.
yeah, look, he's a heavy boy. He's a little chunker.
He is a chunkster. Very
Oh my
chunky.
I have no idea what to do. No idea. But Gino sends me these pictures with him and Six during the day. It looks like a complete different cat. I'm like, I don't even recognize that. It like even he's like, I'm lying here under your girlfriend. I'm like, I would love if she snuggled me like that. Just never. I have.
Yeah, she cornered Keanu in the bathroom and wouldn't let her out.
Oh my gosh.
Would never. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I even have.
I like that painting on your wall, Micheline.
This is.
You know what? My brother-in-law did that.
This is Rocco's boyfriend Zach. He's an artist, and this is a naked man, which I can't show you because we're on YouTube. And I could probably show you. See
wow, it's huge.
It is. It's pretty much life size, and it's called Man Imposed on Peonies, and they used to have this hanging in their house in Chicago. And I went there one time after that, and I went, "Where's the naked man?" And Zach said, "Well, I'm kind of done." He meant like he was done with that technique or whatever. He said, "Well, I'm kind of done with that." So he's in storage. He said, "You can have him if you want him."
Wow.
So I have him. We went to UPS and just had him sent over here, and he's been here for 4 or 5 years, right?
Yes. So
4 or 5 years, because I think they've been together about 8 years. So
Aww.
anyway, I love this. It's almost like, do you know the Red Hot Chili Peppers? He looks like the lead singer, kind of an older version of
Anthony Kiedis.
Anthony Kiedis. Anyway, you'll have to come here.
He has a very modest penis on him, actually. But when we
it's not little. It's just medium.
It's not erect.
Yes,
No,
it's not
no.
erect.
No, but we had to cover it with a lamp because Keanu said you can't put that on YouTube to have like a naked penis. It's not vulgar in any way, shape, or form. But this was an actual man that he did this thing from in art school in Chicago. So.
Wow.
I love it.
I love
it.
how huge it is, and I love it pink
It is huge
and gorgeous.
And it goes with, I have a pink rug in here, and I had that before the pink man came here. So, yeah.
Wow.
I told her when we started streaming together, I was like, stream in front of that man and then just put a picture of my face over his dick. And then we did that for a little while, and then
it would never stick on there. So.
It just wouldn't really stick. No. So that's the lamp.
Even my mom, when she was coming here for one Christmas, I tried to get a bow to put over his penis, but there's no way to stick it on canvas like that, so it would just fall off. She was very cool about it, though. Whatever.
Courtney is literally she's the Keanu cast historian. I have no idea what she's saying. Remember when Anthony Kiedis was supposed to be a guest on Keanu cast?
Was he?
No, I do not remember that. But I believe you.
That's so funny.
That's so cute. Yes.
Do you have any other paintings by him in your house?
No, not by him. I don't have any. I've got a couple of different paintings from different people, but not anymore from Zach. He's also an art therapist. He's not only an artist, he's an art therapist for children. LGBTQ. Yeah. And
the sweetest.
Yeah, he's really intelligent and stellar and a lovely guy. Really, just a lovely guy. We're happy because he's in our family. They've been together a while. So.
8 years? That's a long time.
8 years. It is.
Do they have a cat or a dog?
They have a Great Dane and a Boston Terrier.
A Great Dane. I
Yes.
love Great Danes.
Blue. And when they were trying to sell their house in Chicago, their condo in Chicago, I had Blue here for 5 months. So it was really interesting. He's a beautiful, beautiful dog. Yeah.
I say that I ride in on a Great Dane.
you know, that would be really cute. Oh God. Great Danes are enormous.
Yes, they're so massive, but they're the sweetest.
They are very, very sweet dogs. So I'm gonna see if I can find Kit. Let me see. So I can
Go find him.
Yes, where are you? Mr. Kit.
So I thought I'd send. I was texting Chrysanthemum. Hang on. I send the link. So yeah, no. They okay. So did you see Clam on our favorite host of the People on a Blimp on the Blaze? Did you see that?
Yes, that was fun.
That was fun. Oh my God.
What are your thoughts? Did you watch any video?
I got to see the majority of it. I think she did. She's a little boring. Yeah. I mean, but I thought she handled it well. I don't know. The other thing I saw that was hilarious was them taking her, not her, whatchamacallit, the airplane lady, to Olive Garden. Did you see that?
Yes, Tiffany.
I thought that was hysterical. I don't know. I should have to. I will have to rewatch the Pearl episode with Alex. But
I watched a bit of it, and I will say she actually came off pretty pleasant on Alex. Oh my gosh!
Oh, hello, kid.
Oh my gosh!
Look at the ladies.
Hello, kid 13.
Look at the ladies. Look at the ladies. Look.
Oh, hello.
So cute. Look at that face.
Oh my God.
That's Kid. He found me on my front porch.
Oh, the cat distribution system sent him.
He was just a little kitten, and she
was
just
a kitten.
went, "What is this?" And then,
I mean, I kind of stepped on him, and he went. I went, oh my God, and he kind of ran off, but didn't really run off. He kind of wanted to come back, and so he's been mine ever since.
Oh God, he's so cute.
Thank you. There he is.
Oh
okay.
God, I love that coloring.
Go get your treats.
he actually really is a very nice cat.
He is a nice cat. He does follow me around. He hangs out. He comes to the door. He just wants to be by his person. So
he looks pissed. Yes, but that's just how all cats look.
He's pissed because I picked him up. Maybe.
He is so cute.
Thank you. He's a sweet cat.
How old is he?
He's maybe 2 years old.
Aww.
2.5 years old, maybe.
Visconti, come say hello to the girls.
I thought I did. I'm sorry, baby.
Do you like what I did with your apartment?
It looks amazing. And by the way, you make it sound like I just fill the tub with water and throw clothes in there.
And he's
running
around with a stick.
I have this fucking bucket that's the perfect size, and I just put underwear and socks in it with some detergent. And then I rinse it out when I hate to say it, when I'm showering, and that's it.
Oh.
But I don't do my clothing in there. That's too big.
Oh, it's a bucket.
It's a bucket. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's not like I sit there like I need the tub to grow my tomatoes in.
I thought literally the way she worded that, it sounded like you were doing your sweatshirts and your.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm listening. Yeah, like I've got a giant oar, and I'm stirring it like a cauldron.
And then also really out on your washboard ass.
Thank you. I'll take that lie. Yeah. Like I'll say I do laundry in the tub if I get washboard abs out of the store. Yes, what she said. It's okay. Yeah. You were doing a show with your mom, and I was doing a show with my big brother.
How was
it? It was stupid fun. They're great. Sorry, I keep popping out.
Do you like what I did over there?
I love it. It's amazing, baby.
Oh my God, he has the nicest apartment with
thanks to you,
with such potential, but he just made it was a
he's a man. They just don't care about that.
I love it, baby.
They just don't care about that.
Oh, he's so like sweet.
He is. He's sweet. Pull up a chair. Come
Why
here.
I oughta.
Actually, you get me a claw.
I'd
Then you
love
can
to,
pull up a
baby.
chair.
I'm sorry,
Thank
baby.
you.
Hey, how's my hair look? I was wearing a headband all day.
Oh,
Looks
your
fabulous.
Claw, baby.
Yes, thank you.
Bring 6 over.
Yeah, will you bring 6 over if you can? Yeah,
'Cause
she
this is
likes
the kitty
him.
cat stream. But
yeah.
Keanu, okay, so I did watch a bit of Pearl on Alex Stein's show, and I will say she seemed pleasant on the show with Alex.
I was pleasantly surprised because I think she's just such a dud of a human being normally, but she kind of rolled with him, like flirting with her and smashing things on the ground. And I also like that they brought her musical career into it. So I didn't think
I just think I respect the fact that she was cool to go on the show. You know, like cool
yeah,
enough
because
to, like,
some
do the
people are too
show.
afraid, right, or whatever. Because
So, I thought that part was cool.
Yeah.
And anybody that's gonna be nice to my friends and support, I'm like, that was awesome. That was cool.
know.
And then I thought Alex was like respectful of her too, even though like he was like poking fun at stuff. Like he's a good way to do it, and she, you know, she took it really well.
I thought so too. I mean, albeit I almost was like, I'm like, damn, I wish this was like she almost took it too well, where I'm like, God, I wish something else would have happened, but I got to give it to her. Although
how long has she been around? I mean, you know what I mean? How long has she been around as kind of a star?
Well,
or a celebrity of sorts?
I don't know what. Like I first became aware of her like a year ago, and I am diametrically opposed to the majority of the things that she says, but that's her entire thing. She says things to rile up women. And that's just that.
Like kind of anti-women.
She's 100% anti-woman.
I remember you showing me a clip of her. Whatever. I just don't remember what that was all about.
Yeah, I mean,
her
being on Alex's show, and God, Alex is just. We love him. I mean, he's your cousin, right, Lila?
Yeah, my cousin.
Your cousin. No, he's also not the exact same human being that he is on his show, and maybe Pearl. Maybe they understand each other that way because she can't possibly believe every single thing that she says. But yeah, here she is. I have a drop of her, don't I? Yes, I do. I just think she should sing more. That's all. That's all I want. Yeah, there she is.
That's the one I saw.
Yes.
To begin with. Yeah.
So she did Stein's show, and I was almost hoping for, but she has to be smart to say such I don't want to say ridiculous. What's the word I'm looking for?
It's just
she's polarizing on purpose. I don't think she necessarily believes every single thing she says.
Right.
Yeah.
She's no Candace Owens.
Yeah, it's another one. Right. I don't necessarily believe Candace Owens believes every single thing she says.
I think what Pearl is really good at is getting people's attention to talk about her, you know? And I think that's what we're all doing on social media in general, or just on the internet. It's like, the attention is the currency more than the currency, you know? So it's like, think about how many like live streams or shows that are happening right now. And we've got the 40 plus people in here. We got your attention. You could be doing other things right now, but we have got you sucked into this show because it's the best show ever and you should be here. It's the best thing you could be doing with your time. But you get what I mean? So
it's definitely Michaeline and not me. They show up for me, but stay for Michaeline. That's it.
He's a star. He's a goddamn superstar. Okay, you're very, very lucky to have her on your show all the time. She's amazing.
Thank you.
But it is this. You're right. It's this. She, like Alex, like, oh, I can make something go viral. It's just let me say the most. No, Alex doesn't necessarily do that. He backs up what he says or whatever, but smashing things on his show and like acting like, which is hilarious, very jackassy, and like I find it, I mean, you can't help but laugh. She has this thing where it's like the stuff that she says even gets my attention, and it's a sphere that I would have never known about, because I'm like, I fucking hate you for saying that. But I'm still paying attention and watching. So she's very intelligent in that way. But
she's definitely smart. She knows what she's doing. But it's going to be interesting to see how her career evolves over time as she does, get into different phases of her life. So it's and we all, we all do grow and change in our views. But I think she is very much, she says a lot of things that, she says, oh, I'm not doing this to like hurt women's feelings or this or that. But I'm like, gosh, I don't know. I feel like it's already so much of like a man's world. Like we should be supporting women and not putting each other down.
I agree with that.
What the problem I have with it is because so many men already feel this way, like at least the incel ones and things like that. That's the red pill thing. She saw a space and just went in there and then just jerked all their dicks off with her, even though I can't imagine she necessarily believes everything she says, but they're like, yeah, see? Like,
here's what I find interesting about the whole red pill space in general. It's like, it's funny how these people will say all this stuff online, but in the real world, in real life, that stuff doesn't actually apply. Like, they'll say, as a woman, when you get to a certain age, you're not as attractive anymore. And it's like, that's bullshit. Michaeline, you could walk into a bar tonight and go home with whoever you wanted to.
Exactly. Like, you're looking at her right now. We're literal Eskimo sisters, okay? The man was exactly the same in between our ages, all right? Like, it makes absolutely no sense. It doesn't apply to everybody. Pearl, I think, she saw what they were saying and it was like, oh, I'll just start saying that. And then because I'm this woman, it'll be viral. I mean.
And again, it's like, okay, I feel like another problem with the whole red pill rhetoric is like, okay, so what's your point? As a woman, you just get to a certain age and then you're completely like worthless. So why would any woman with like a working mind want to follow that rhetoric? It's like, it's putting your own self down, which it's not true. I just think that women are so fucking powerful. And like, I think also in some ways, like the men who gravitate towards this is that instead of having to like take a look at themselves and like become better as a man to be able to attract the type of woman that they want to attract, it's so much easier to be like, oh, women are bad and this is all bad. And instead of just taking accountability and being like, maybe I should work on myself so I can actually attract a woman into my life rather than just sit here and put all these women down.
The
truth is, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, well, go ahead, Mike.
No, the truth is the double standard here is so annoying. Mm-hmm. I mean, Gino can be with a girl who's 24 years younger than him, but a woman like me can't be with a guy who's 24 years younger than me. I mean, I could.
You could.
But the point
has.
But the point is it is not frowned upon in that way, but it is frowned upon in this way. People think, and men are very ignorant about older women. They are.
So I think, and it's
even older men want the young chick.
Right, their dicks barely work. Not talking about you, baby. Just kidding. No, I'm teasing.
No, but he's
constantly erect.
It always has been a double standard.
Yeah, it's like it's also like, okay, I was on Instagram the other day, and this comedian that I've been I've just known him for a long time. He posted that he just had a little boy, had a son, and I my first instinct was like, wow, it's so crazy how a man in comedy can just hide a whole pregnancy and then surprise they have their kid. It's like a woman in comedy can't do that. You can't just hide a whole pregnancy because you're on stage, so it's like
and then you get shit on. Oh, she's doing a pregnancy special, or are you supposed to disappear? Right. Robert De Niro is about 150 years old, and he's about to have his 6th child. Okay, and he's still just a renowned actor or whatever. It doesn't matter for them. It's just the weirdest thing. So I think that I call it the boy run media. The boy run media got like a little spooked. It was the second wave of feminism. That's like a terrible word for the red pill. It's not feminism. It's just common sense. We're your equals. We're allowed to, we can be this or that. And with Botox these days, there is no aging. Look at Kim Kardashian. She's 42 years old. I mean, her mother is frozen in space and time.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
things evolve. I think the boy run media got a little spooked by that, even though we weren't burning our bras or doing whatever, have you. Like, I think they were like, well, we need to take back. We didn't have to do anything before. And all these chicks just wanted us because we were men. Now it's like,
oh my God,
well,
the rock star men with the young women. Holy shit. Look at Mick Jagger. Look at Rod Stewart. Look at just numerous old guys, really old guys. With
Mick Jagger, I want to skin him alive and wear his body. That's how young he is. My God, the way that man runs around on stage.
And I don't begrudge them that. I don't begrudge them that.
No.
But if it was some woman that was that age going for a really cute young guy, people would be so judgmental about that.
It's true.
Really, yeah,
it's true.
So
I
also
think
think too. What's the red pill?
So red pill is okay. It's MGTOW, men going their own way. It's basically encouraging men to not settle down, not get married. That a woman is only valuable if she's a virgin, and that a woman's only valuable if she's able to bear children for you.
Yeah.
Well, so
which is fucked.
And also they promote this whole idea that every woman hits the wall at a certain age and you're not attractive anymore, and basically like you're just not worth anything. And it's sad, but here's the thing. I just feel like we're all lying to ourselves when we like, who doesn't want to be attractive? Like we all like, and why shouldn't you want to, as you get older, to remain attractive and be taking care of yourself and like
be the best you can be?
Yes.
Absolutely.
And we should be promoting though. Like, I just feel like we also have a problem with like ageism in society where it's like once you hit a certain age, it's like you just don't matter anymore. And I feel like people forget, like, I don't know. And maybe I think this way too, because it's like, as someone that's like born with, I told you this before, Keanu, like, I feel like I'm like Benjamin Button because like I started with a disability, like I was born disabled. And as I've gotten older, like my peers have like met me in the middle where they're starting to go through stuff. And I've always had more of a connection with people who are older than me because they can understand my conditions more. Cause it's like, whereas when I was younger, I feel like I had a hard time connecting with my peers because they would be like, look at me like I'm weird walking with a limp. Whereas like I would visit a lot of people at nursing homes and I could get along with them more because they understand.
Right. For people that don't, it's spina bifida, right? Yes. Lila is the,
You're beautiful and accomplished, and my God, you're so wonderful. I mean, that doesn't deter you at all.
Exactly. That's the thing. Lila commands a room. I've never seen.
I saw you do that in Dallas.
And I told this story once on the thing. We walked into a restaurant. She just, me and Chrissie were behind her in the show, or we were at the Blaze. She walked into the restaurant. She just went like this, just like out of her nature, like. We're like, what are you doing? She's like, oh, I was just saying hello to people who don't know us in here, but people just are gravitated towards her because she has confidence and like,
confidence in your personality. It's the truth, and you're gorgeous.
Oh,
so it's a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing.
That's why, even though I think Clam did, now I'm more angry at her again now that we're talking about this. Even though I think Clam did fine on Alex, she's not doing women a service by abiding by this. Also, she's not the most attractive woman on earth. So that's why it's even more annoying to women when she's like, well, yeah, of course the men are going to cheat on you and your value is lower. And
here's the thing that's interesting about Pearl. Again, I do think she's very smart for what she's trying to do, and she's garnering attention, all of that. But she is still seeking male attention by saying all of this stuff that is in promotion of what males think. Or like when she says that, when she is like being like a pick-me, she's still seeking the validation from men by talking like that.
And the only reason any of those red pill douches call her pretty at all is because she's spouting their rhetoric. Or else they'd be like, look at that too. That John, like, I mean, they would treat her like complete shit if she were saying the absolute opposite. So she's smart financially and like viral wise and career wise to go along with this bullshit thing that she's spouting. But she didn't start off as the prettiest girl, and she isn't really, she's doing women a disservice and pissing people off. That's what's putting money in her pocket. But
yeah,
so I mean, if you're not born with it, maybe it's maybe she's born with it.
Again, it's still like, I guess the women who are part of the Red Pill and speak this Red Pill rhetoric, it's like they're still seeking male validation and male attention, because the primary audience is men who are like, oh wow, a woman who totally agrees with us and is saying all these things that we think or whatever. And it's like, so
it's also a woman that they wouldn't find attractive. That's the other thing. In like the moment she hits, is she even 30
you don't
yet?
know if they wouldn't find her attractive. I mean,
she's not classically attractive. Come on. I mean, let's be real here. She looks like the Jolly Green Giant. Come on.
I know I asked you. She looks gangly and thin to me, but
she would love that. She's not. She's very softball.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, right. I mean,
I don't know.
She just, it's just, that's why it pisses, she knows how to get to women and piss them off, which makes her go more viral. And then the men, even though they would never fuck her, they're like, yes, we love Pearl because we're taking men's rights back.
And I'm sorry, these men, who wants to fuck them? They're disgusting.
They act like somehow their rights have been taken away.
He's the most. We shouldn't all be talking about looks and stuff like that. And you can only, you should try to enhance, be as good as you can be and be, attractive and whatever, because that makes you feel good. But Robert De Niro, are you kidding me? The only reason these women keep him is for his money. Don't they see that?
Robert De Niro, well, right, but also Robert De Niro is like a good man and a talented actor. These dudes,
he's a creep. I mean, I think he's awful.
Also, caller, sorry, if I missed your call, I pressed the wrong button. You can call back. Oh,
it's my brother.
Okay,
can you take me out for a sec so I can talk to him?
Yeah, hang on. Let's see. Thank you for calling Bacchanal Thursday. How may I direct your call?
Hi, this is Keanu.
Yes. Hello. How are you?
Hello. How are you? Oh my God, I'm so excited to speak with you.
Hi.
Hi.
You're gonna have to turn down your computer. Sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Can you hear me better now?
It's just we can hear the replay. No problem.
Is that better?
Yes. Hi, how are you? What's your name, darling?
Yeah, I'm such a big fan of you and your mom.
Aww.
Your mom has such a good tan. She looks like a nigger.
Jesus, come on. That tends to happen sometimes. Yes. Thank you.
Who was that?
We don't know, but that's lovely of you. Okay, good, wonderful. Yeah, this is why the call-in number can be awful at times. You can suck my clit, you stupid cunt. Thank you. Welcome to YouTube.
Oh my God.
I have no idea. That happens every now and again. Yes. You'd think that a person that was trying to prank us like that would know to turn down their audio on their whatever they were watching on. So that's wonderful. Lila, don't worry. It's okay. That was Pearl. I'm just kidding.
That was crazy. Okay, wait. I want to talk about this a little bit more.
Sure.
To Keanu, like, again, I don't think it's necessarily like that. Okay, I think this is how I feel. I feel like women are very powerful, and a woman who knows her worth, especially,
Yeah.
is incredibly powerful. And I feel like sometimes this red pill stuff is a little bit of a psyop to make women forget that power that they have. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. And also, women, it's since the dawn of time, it's Eve ate the apple. Eve's the, whatever, blah blah blah. Like, it's always the woman has to be this way or that way. It's about looks. It's about this. It's about falling back to the man or whatever they say. So the moment you have a brain and maybe say like, you know what, I don't really think that. Maybe I might think differently than the boy run media. They become a little, unless you're a confident man like Visconti or, Eric, then they get creeped out. So hang on, we have another caller. Let's see if it's an actual caller. Thank you for holding. This is thank you for calling Bacchanal Thursday. How may I direct your call?
Hey, Keanu, this is Charles number 1.
Hi, Charles number 1. Please, I know you won't say the N-word. Thank you so much. How are you doing tonight, darling?
Oh, I'm doing all right. No, I just wanted to call in and maybe provide a little different perspective on, I guess, the red pill.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, this is great.
Yes, please go right ahead.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about it?
So you got Pearl, and you have Fresh and Fit, all those, but they're playing to the extreme end of stuff, right?
Yes.
The whole idea that women somehow lose value, that's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But,
You're more like pink pill. You're like red pill light, like red pill crystal light.
Yeah. For a guy like me, I'm 44, have several exes behind me, and things never really worked out, and it's just kind of more of a view on dating in general and in modern times, It's,
yes. And I suppose me and Lila were talking about the extreme.
We're talking about the extremes.
Yeah.
I think that there are some takeaways that as a man that you could find positivity in there, but then there are extreme people like Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, who act like they have built their careers on being the most upstanding citizens when in reality, for example, like Andrew Tate, when I first saw him, I was intrigued and I thought he was so smart, and I saw some of his videos and I thought wow, he really is waking up some men. But then when I found out his background was the fact that he basically pimped out a bunch of OnlyFans women and took all of their money, and then that's how he made his success, it kind of changed things for me in that regard, where it's the same women you're shitting on are the women that you use to build your fortune from.
It's true. Yeah.
I couldn't agree more with Lila, and that's the same thing that Pearl and Fresh and Fit and all of them are doing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they're using
that's what
this.
we mean. Yeah. It's those same women that they constantly shit on, they would not have their careers, they would not have their things to talk about if they didn't have those women to shit on. And so it kind of comes to a point where it's okay, your whole thing is to shit on women, but where's the positivity? And you don't support women who maybe they did have a certain type of lifestyle and they had a change of heart and they have changed in certain ways. It's you're not uplifting those women or trying to uplift women in general. It just seems like the whole rhetoric is just bashing on people.
It's that same thing. And this is it is I'm sorry, this might piss some people off. It's Women in Gender Studies 101. It is the idea that boys will be boys, but women are never, ever supposed to have that moment in their life. But men can do whatever they want. And it's well, yes, boys.
So a
boys.
pat on the back, hey,
right, yeah.
I think for the red pill light, I like the idea of...
So much good could come from trying to mend that, right? This is all kind of a result of this modern weird dating world that we have, especially with dating apps and all the bizarreness that goes with that. It's
true.
44 years old. I remember dating was you just met a gal in real life, asked her out,
right.
It was so much simpler.
I know. And Charles number 1, look, you stumbled upon Charles number 1 is our favorite, one of our favorite callers and or fans, but you just stumbled upon the podcast. You didn't, we know you're a good guy, right? You don't have this ridiculous you don't have this, albeit you have some very untoward stories, which we find quite riveting. But but you don't have this like notion that like, albeit it's different dating nowadays. It wasn't like it was growing up, but you either have to move with the times or get left behind in the social thinking, which is why yes, it's different, but it wasn't always good the way it was, you know.
I think also too, it's one of those.
Yeah, but I think the biggest thing we can take away is, man, like men and women kind of need each other, you know. Like,
Yes.
you know, I think, you know, not to get all religious or anything, but God kind of designed it that way. Like we're supposed to be together.
Yes.
And,
But men need women more than women need them.
Lila says men need, what was it, Lila?
I said men need women more than women need them.
Or else
And-
they're just jerking off into their socks or whatever. And you know
I
what?
think
Back in the day, Adam didn't even have socks.
a man can only go so far without a good woman in his life, and that's just the reality. And you know, another thing I was gonna say, that the positive thing about the red pill, I do like that they say, you know, for men to work out, stack money, focus on yourself, like take care of yourself mentally, and be a stronger man, because in the end, if you do that, you will attract women into your life. Whereas if you're just constantly thinking how you can get women, it's like, no, women are attracted to a man who has this like shit together, that's like working on his stuff, and then she can come into his life and add to it. But
a nice accessory to his life. And then to be with that, it's like a man in a woman's life, if she has her own thing going on, she's not just meant to pump babies out into the world, not necessarily all of the time. You know, a good man can be an accessory to a woman, you know, or two dudes that want to be together. It's about person to person.
It's about having that feminine and masculine energy balance.
What is it in mom? You know, in My Big Fat Greek Wedding, the man is the head, but the woman is the neck.
And she
can turn the head any way she wants.
It's so true. It's so true.
Right. So we don't mind your red pill light, Charles, number one.
Yeah, red pill light is good. I think.
No, it's yeah, I hate all the negativity that comes out of it all, though. You know, you know, there's so much positive in the world. If people just kind of grab onto that and you know, just kind of stop hating, right?
People love to draw blood, especially online, like in that sense. Yes. Well, Charles, number one, I never actually asked you that. This are you single?
Yeah. I've been single a while now, a couple years, anyways.
Okay. Are you on Hinge or anything? I hear that's the one these days that you meet. But although I'm not a purveyor of the apps, but.
No, I actually haven't messed with any of the dating apps in quite a while, probably a good 10 years or so, actually. You know, I dated a gal a couple years ago that, you know, I actually ran into in real life. And, I've kind of checked out, you know, like, you know, I know if I could put some decent clothes on and go out and actually, like, make myself available, I could probably meet a gal again. But it's, I don't know, you know?
It's rough.
Things change when you get older.
You're not that old.
It's a weird world out there. It's not easy. I agree.
And also 44 is like prime time for you. Like younger chicks, even, they would love a 44-year-old man. I went a little way older, but I'm mentally ill. So I'm teasing. No. Are you a drinker? You must be with all your untoward stories.
Actually, not anymore. I used to be in my youth, but now I just smoke too many cigarettes.
Well, then maybe you and I should have been together, but maybe in another life. You never know. Oh, okay. Well, we're glad that you respect the red pill, but you're red pill light.
Well, yeah. Like you know, I wouldn't enjoy your show so much if I was, you know, part of the beauty of your show is just like, especially the interaction you have with you and your mother, it's just so genuine, and you know,
women are pleasant. It's a real joy to watch.
Oh, well, thank you, Charles. That's why you're
Honestly,
Charles
thank
number
you.
one. We appreciate you. We speak
Yep.
your name. I'll
Thank
let
you.
you go for now. Call back if you have anything else to add, darling.
Thanks, Charles.
Bye. Thank
And
you.
follow Lila if you aren't already. Bye, darling. Bye.
Oh, I already do.
Aw, thanks.
Oh, yeah, we love Charles number one.
Yeah,
He
but
said,
I will. You know what, Keanu? I think that in the red pill light, that's not the extreme stuff. It can be very positive for men who are single and who maybe gone through some divorces or have had some stuff happen to them, because it does, I think in the positive side, it's like about work on yourself, don't give up, like work out, stack your money, like take care of you. So it can be like inspirational in that sense. I think it gets extreme when it's just like cut out women completely, because they're just horrible and bad. But when it's like red pill light, like just what Charles said, he's like, he enjoys watching your show because it is sweet to see a mom and a daughter interact. And like, there is something about that feminine energy that men do need, and it makes them happy.
right, because if you're just around a bunch of dudes all the time, there's a reason that there are the two sexes, right? This, believe me, this does not apply to gay culture. Oh my God, they're just all boning each other. It's a bacchanal, and it seems like a lot of fun. I really wish I were just anything but just completely straight. But that's a whole nother scenario. But that feminine energy. But Charles number one here, he's definitely a good guy and not butthurt by women taking, being like, you know what? I want to be good for myself. It's person to person. If you're not happy in your life, you're not going to be a good partner. I don't care who you are, gay,
Somebody
straight,
else's
bi.
life. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have to be happy with your life and yourself. Your life cannot be in your partner. If it's basically straight relationships, then it's I don't want to be with if I'm successful and I'm with some slob, not talking about you, Bisconti. Then yeah, I'm like, well, what is it for? And if you actually love somebody, you want them, you want to build them up. Right. Yeah.
Another thing too, that just like, in like the red pill videos where they'll ask women around the table, they'll be like, what do you think you are? Like, rate yourself from 1 to 10. And then girls will be like, oh, I'm like a 6 or 7, or like I'm a 10 or whatever. And like, they'll get angry if a girl rates herself as a 10 and be like, well, you're not a 10 because you're a single mom, you've done this and that. And so that automatically makes you less, you can't be a 10 because of X, Y, and Z, right?
Oh my God.
And here's how I feel about that. I think as a woman, or just anybody in general, like, you have to see yourself as a 10. You have to see yourself inherently as like, you are the prize and you are number one, because these people all in the world everyone is going to put you down. Like, that's
They do want to drag you down for
right.
sure.
They do. So
and that's what I admire so much about you, Lila, because I can be a little bit cynical. I have this, like, I'm like, I'm a negative. Duh, I'm weird. But you, Lila, walk into a room, you're like, I don't give a fuck if I have spina bifida. I am a 10. And you cultivate that energy, and that is why you are a 10. Not only are you
but
beautiful,
you have to believe in yourself, and you can't. And I think sometimes what this red pill want to do is it wants to knock women down. Like, it's meant to humble women. You know what I mean? And again, I'm talking about
humbled enough. Like,
ladies,
yes,
and I would never let anybody tell me what I am number wise or answer that question. That is completely disgusting.
It is disgusting, because if a man is
what
older,
about
if a woman's older, she's a half.
rate men as 1 to 10? Are you kidding me? I hate that. That's disgusting. And men, there's something wrong with them.
Right.
I mean, you guys are marrying men. I get that. You're married to a nice man. You're going to marry a nice man. I get that. Not that I'm beyond that, but I do not agree that there should be any talk of if a woman is a 10 or a 9 or an 8 or a 6 or a 5, that pisses me off.
And then if she
I
says
would
that
just
she
get
is, then it's like, oh, well, fuck you.
And
you're
then they
not
want
a-
to
you're
tell
not a
you,
10.
they want to tell you, well, you've already had a baby, you're not a virgin, you're this, you're that, you're the other thing. Fuck you. I can't even abide by it. That's
No,
the difference in age, though. Sorry.
No, I do not
think,
abide by
but I think it's very it's important to what I'm trying to say is like people are always gonna want to knock you down. So it's like I'm not gonna be the one to do it to myself. You know what I mean? Like when I walk out into the world, like people are already gonna have their opinions and say negative things about me. I'm not gonna be the first one to do it. If the whole world's already gonna do it, I'm gonna be my number one fan, okay?
Of
and
course.
I'm gonna be kind to myself. You have to be kind to yourself, and not like and people will be like, oh well, you can't just call yourself a 10 because then you're living in delusion. Well, you know what? I'm a 10 to me because I have gone through shit in life and I'm still here. I've gone through really hard days and I didn't fucking off myself and I'm still here, you know. And also I think we as society, like we value youth so much, and it's like we need to kind of switch that and like actually value people who've been here a long time, who have wisdom and fucking have lived through some shit. You know, I feel like I would love to see a culture shift in that regard. You know, it's like we put so much of this value on youth, which is great, you know, beautifulness. But I think there's a lot of beauty in being here and surviving through shit and fucking being confident with who you are. And like, you know, you don't have to just dress a certain way because you're this age or act a certain way because you're this age. And we have so many like limitations that we put on people. And I guess that's where I really have.
And on ourselves. You're right.
Yeah,
it's true.
So here's the ironic thing. All these women who want to, okay, I'm just going to go right back to, want to call me geriatric or grandma or whatever the fuck they want to call me.
People, women who are jealous of Mickey online. Let
me say this. Okay.
Well, I'm just giving her.
They're
some
going
context.
to. They're. This is their future anyway. How you guys are going to get to this point, and I hope you get to this point elegantly and cutely, like I have.
And look at her. And look at her.
Sorry, and I don't mean I'm just saying that I don't mean to be conceited or anything.
No,
I'm just sick of these
but
people.
look at
That's
you.
The only thing they can say to me that you're old. Fuck you. You are. This is your future, bitches.
Yes.
No, right. Exactly.
Yes. That is what, that's what I'm talking about with the red pill. They'll be like, oh, once you're 30, they'll say like a 30-year-old woman who still wants to be attractive is like, why? If you're still trying to be sexy, like remember there was this picture that was posted of Jennifer Lopez, and she's in her 50s, right? And they were like, why is she dressing like this? Like this.
Oh my god!
And
because look at her. God.
It was so disturbing to me because it's like we should be celebrating the fact that like, wow, look at this woman in her 50s, fucking rocking it, like looking gorgeous, feeling herself, looking hot as hell. And you guys want to say all this shit about her online when the reality is, if she was to walk into any room right now in real life, you would all want to talk to her.
You would be erect, all of you red pill people. You would be unequivocally erect if you were around Jennifer
And nobody
Lopez.
would look at the rest of the women there, so because she's there. Okay, so all you young women who are saying mean things to older women, you need to stop.
And
Seriously.
yeah,
Frank is the best.
Frank, thank you for the $4.99. Mickey hated the 1 through 10 ranking because they won't give her deserved ranking of 11, and that is correct.
Frank,
exactly. Thank you, Frank.
Thank you. Thanks.
No, it's so true. It's so true. I'm sorry. And also, you have to move with the times or get left behind. I think that a major thing with the red pill, they're mad that, I'm sorry, Nicole Kidman she might be 100 years old. I'm not altogether sure, but she is 100% hotter than like I will ever be. So whatever creams they're giving her, whatever, they just can't stand it that women, once they hit 30, their eggs are drying up, but they still have some worth. That's the major. That's like
their eggs are drying up. Who Who gives a
Yeah.
fuck?
Who
Okay.
gives a fuck? Not everybody wants children. So I think that
Their
the
eggs are drying up.
these red pill like I would call it like majorly red pill men go like, well, we just can't stand it that these women might stay pretty after their eggs have dried up, and now what do we have? You move with the times or you get left behind.
I
That's
talking
it.
about the men. They just have their paunchy ass selves.
Right. And like, what is it? A man, if he's older, he's distinguished. A woman, if she's older, she's a hag.
Yeah, it's
Fuck
true.
off. Look at Michaeline. And that's a minimal amount of Botox and a great personality and good genetics. So yes, I would
And
say
exercise.
Michaeline.
Sorry, and exercise.
Yes, exactly. Michaeline,
I
you've
take care
always
of
said
myself. That's all.
she's
And I
like,
feel like that's what we should be promoting. Like we should be promoting like the fact that to age gracefully and take care of yourself, and you can be 60, and you could be 70, you could be 80, and you could still be sexy. You
It's
know,
true.
it's like why? And I think that's where the messaging of the extreme red pill is just so appalling to me, because it's like, okay, you're saying that a woman is worthless after 30, then it's like, I might as well just fucking kill myself then. You know,
Right.
like that's the
What do we
that,
have to look forward to? That's why I have a hard time hanging around with some older women who have that defeated attitude that
Yeah.
just kills me. They're already thinking about going into the home, or they're worrying their back hurts.
thinking about
Yeah,
going
my
into
back
the
hurts.
home.
But no, they're worrying about where they're gonna live, because now they're 70 or 72 or whatever they are. You know what? I always tell my friends who are older than me or not as old as me, I don't think in those terms. Don't think in those terms. I just don't think in those terms.
Or else you can
I'm
move
not gonna
to
drag- I'm not gonna
villages
drag
and
myself
die
down.
there. Right.
I'm not going to drag myself down in my brain like you guys are doing. You're dragging yourself down in your brain. Don't do it.
And Michaeline, you do have the you do have great genetics. I mean, look at you. I mean, it's a minimal amount of Botox, and not everybody is always born pretty. Like
It's just my forehead, okay?
I'm just teasing, mind you. Chris Thompson, thank you for the $2. You're beautiful. Ignore those dumbasses, Mickey.
Thank
That's
you.
That's to give Lila some context. The only hate Mickey gets online, and I dragged her into this. I don't know how we. Basically, my first stream, she became my sidekick, and I don't regret it one bit. But basically, all these young, and it's mostly women. They are mean about her, and they say geriatric, which is such a fucking nasty word. Or
You know what? And I don't forgive women for saying that, because I will fucking get you.
And I think
so beautiful.
Don't you find it funny that it's always the women who don't feel good about themselves that are so quick to put down other women?
You know what, Lila? I don't even know these women.
Right, but AKA Pearl. She can't
Yeah.
clam, as we call her. It's like she can't be bothered to even, I'm sorry. The makeup department at the Blaze is, I mean, I never feel better than when they do your makeup. She can't be even bothered to really try, or maybe even wash her hair or wear something or whatever. I don't think she feels good about herself. So she is getting attention from the men that basically hate on everything. She's not 30 yet, right?
She's like 27.
So when she hits 30, is she just supposed to go away and die? That's
30.
basically what she's saying.
30? Oh my God.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how her rhetoric changes as she does get into different seasons of her life. And again, I just, I feel like when I first stumbled upon some of this red pill stuff, I was 29. And, it kind of like I said, there was some stuff of it that I was like, oh, okay, I get that. Like, that makes sense. Like, men should focus on themselves and, try to better themselves. But then now that I'm 32 and I'm listening to more and more, it's just kind of invaded my Twitter space, and you just see all this. I'm like, oh, this is very toxic, because it doesn't when it gets so extreme, it's not about bettering yourself as an individual, as a man. It's just like, oh, it's hating on women. It's almost like the hate is so extreme where it's like, are you just jealous you're not a woman? Is that what it is?
And truly it is. It's like, well, they get everything. They can just use their pussies to like go and get jobs or whatever. It's like this anger when it's
they're jealous.
It's because we came up with this like idea that the man's up here, the man is the head, but the woman is the neck, whatever. And now they're like, wait, these women are, doing things for themselves. They're freezing their faces. Kim Kardashian's a billionaire. We can't stand it. Like it put them into this space where we don't necessarily need them.
That's why
it's great if we have one, but you don't need one.
Why they don't get to call us the names that they do. Okay?
Right,
they
exactly.
Don't get to call us those names.
It's great to have a partner in life. It's great to have a man, or you should be accessories to each other in your own lives, though. It shouldn't be that like, well, I'm the man and she's just building me up. You should build her up as well. And if you're not happy with yourself, what does RuPaul say? Ain't no way you can love anybody else, right? I think that and it's not a new concept. It's not a new concept, but I think women are just like, wow.
Also, I'm sorry, there's many women who are jealous of other women, like to the point of return.
That's because the boy-run media has pitted us against each other.
It has nothing to do with the boys. Those are just mean women. If you have a great core group of friends who, okay, for instance, my body firm friends, okay? We all work on ourselves. We all try to, I've been with them since I moved here. All those women, nobody is jealous of each other. And other people that are in my life, my true friends.
Yeah.
We're jealous of each other. We are all just we all want all of us to succeed. And that's how it should be. But those are not your true friends if they're mean or jealous or just trying to drag you down. Women drag other women down.
Yes, they do. I always say this example. Lila, you say this too. Me, you, and Chrissie, right?
Yeah.
We do nothing but compliment each other. Not like in a way that we're like, you're so pretty, or
no.
You like us you all together, we are all our own people and confident in our careers, and we like us on a show together. Why is it so good? Because we know who each of us is, and there's no like
you just
bizarre
want everybody to succeed.
Cattiness. We can hang out, me and you can hang out and like just have the best of the time, or like each of us all together. But women get insecure, that's why they say catty girls. But like, if you know who you are and you have a brain on you and you don't abide by maybe the dark red pill bullshit, then you won't feel bad about yourself, so you can respect other women and actually get to know them without feeling like they're a threat. You know what I mean?
Oh, Frank has he just super chatted a really good point.
Oh, let's see. Frank Pellegrino, thank you for the $4.99. You're too kind to us. The red pill manosphere MGTOW guys was a dramatic overcorrection for the post Me Too era. Yes, exactly. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
I get that. Yes. That's interesting. That's true.
No, that is so true, because when one thing goes so crazily into the other, into one side, then the people that are that crazy on the other side like bounce it this way. It's the same thing with anything political at all, left, right, what have you. Yeah, the Me Too era.
We've seen a lot of extremes the last few years.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with all that Me Too shit. That's really awful.
Yeah, and and it was like it was a bunch of men being terrified to like
say hello.
Right. No, that is so true.
That okay. When he puts it that way, it's like okay, that
That
does
is true.
make a lot of sense.
I get it. I understand that too.
Well,
Definitely.
it's just anything political. Anything. I don't see my life in absolutes. I think we're all shades of gray. Nothing is black or white. What did you and Tom always teach me, Mickey? You take people one-on-one, no matter
Take
what
everybody one-on-one.
situation, whatever thing.
Yeah,
That's
you
how
take
I
people
live my
one-on-one.
life.
That's all.
But you can't expect people, I suppose, to all feel that way. But it's a definite. You go so far into the Me Too movement and all that stuff, which I do not necessarily agree with.
No.
Then men are obviously terrified, but then they go and knock it this way, which is obviously
we all
ridiculous.
should just try to get along, for God's sakes. I just don't understand, you know?
No, I know.
It doesn't have to be, I don't know. I don't know.
Simon, oh, thank you for the $2. Erect, if J-Lo enters a room, there's a pill for that. Yes, there is. Well, I don't know what it would be, but well, no, I wasn't expecting to cover all of this tonight, but I feel like we really solved the world's problems.
But
don't
it's a
you?
good thing when our conversations go off in some other direction that we never expect.
That's what happens here.
Yeah.
At the studio.
I love it. I do. I love it.
We
Really.
won't keep you. We won't hijack your night any longer, Lila. But I'm glad we.
Wait, I
brought it
wanted to
up.
ask Micheline a question.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
So, how have you been able to navigate like friendships? If you like dealt with jealousy, like how did you?
I just know who my true friends are. And you know what? If there's some jealous stuff going on, I will take it for a while. Or if people are, when they're blatantly kind of saying shit about me and I know that they're saying stuff about me, if I get to that point, I'm a really nice person, and I won't. I'll go along to get along, even if there are jealousies, or if they're perceived jealousies on my part, because that's why they're saying whatever
If
they
they're
say.
perceived normally, they probably are.
If they're perceived.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, I would
I
say
don't.
that
I have a great group of friends from a long time ago and from now with in the gym, and people who we all push each other up. We're all there doing the same thing. We've been exercising and trying to better ourselves for years and years and years. But there's always one person that might do this really weird, obnoxious, jealous thing, and I will put up with it for years until I finally hit a wall with it, and then
you're dead to her.
I'm done with you, and I will never speak to you again. That's how I do that. Because I will put up with anything. I will. I just think, well, you know, and I did this with this one person for years, and now I will not tolerate even being in the same room with her, basically. And that's not like me. That's not like me.
What was your breaking point with her?
Oh God, there were so many things, but it was a series of things. It was a series of things, and then without talking about anybody.
Say their name and address.
I
please.
promise. No, without talking about anybody, she literally. We were supposed to go to this place, this party or whatever, and I forget about things and whatever.
Oh,
and
I know who you're talking about.
And I don't care. She deliberately didn't tell me or mention it to me, like, you know. And other friends of ours said, "Where's Mickey?" And she basically said, "I don't know. She knows about it." And my one of my friends called me and said, "Where are you? This party is tonight." And I said, and he's my guy friend. And I said, "Where are you?" He goes, "Saturday night." I go, I just got back from the grocery store." "Well, this person's party is tonight. What?" I said, "I forgot about it. I'll be there in 10 minutes. But he asked her, "Where is Mickey?" And she said, "I don't know. She knows."
And that's a deliberate jealous thing.
Deliberate,
because
deliberate.
you're more popular.
It's
you're the
deliberate,
more
it's
popular
deliberate.
girl in the
And I don't care. I'm nice. I was friends with her for a long time. That night was breaking point. That was maybe a year and a half or 2 years ago. That was breaking point, and we still all kind of hang out in certain areas of this neighborhood, and I will never ever even look at her again or speak to her. It's really weird, and we are adults. Okay, I'm 60,
Yeah.
she's 70. I mean, I will not speak to her.
You know who I like to look at a lot?
Who?
The incomparable Chrissie Mayr, everybody.
Yay!
Oh my God.
Hi, Chrissie.
Welcome to the,
as
welcome
I
to the
wolf
girls'
down-
room.
As I wolf down a fruit by the foot.
Yay! Hi, Chrissie.
no.
How are you feeling?
It's the organic version.
Ooh.
I'm good. My camera, I was trying to fix it and it's less heads. I'm going to just do this.
Sit on a pillow.
Good. I'm doing good. I have a little bit of like sort of drama going on
Oh
with
my gosh.
with Tom McDonald. I tweeted out because, all right, to make a long story short, I think it was on a Simcast. We were talking, and I don't know if you or Lila, either of you guys were there.
Tom
But
McDonald is.
Remember
just
that
for-
song, the Tom McDonald song that Ben Shapiro came on and rapped with them, and I think it's called Facts, and it went viral. It was great, and then I played a portion of it. Played maybe a minute of it. Was talking through the whole beginning part with Tom because I was waiting for the part where Ben Shapiro gets on and starts rapping. Like, that's why it went viral. Like, Tom
Yeah.
has his fans or whatever, but that song went as viral as it did because it's hilarious to see this like little Jew rapping from Ben Shapiro. It's like the
I have
most
to look that up.
unexpected. It's the most unexpected, hilarious thing. Just with a complete straight face, he's rapping. And then I was saying, yeah, I wonder if this was inspired by, he was briefly kind of, remember when he was reciting the lyrics to WAP? And he just sounded so matter of fact about it. He was like, yes, let me come and get this wet ass pussy. You know, he was just saying the lyrics to it, and it sounded so funny.
Is he the comedian that did that?
No, Ben Shapiro is one of the owners of the Daily Wire.
Ben Shapiro. No, I know who he is, but there's a
Tom
comedian.
McDonald is a rapper. He's like he's like a white Eminem, but Eminem is white. He's like a sort of right wing Eminem, I guess, or more of a free speech guy. And I'm not like opposed to him in theory, but this became a little bit of Twitter drama today because he or his people copyright claimed me on using this very short clip, and it's transformative in nature, and even by YouTube's own rules, it applies under the fair use because it doesn't prohibit him from making money off his song, and it is transformative in nature. I talk over the whole thing. I'm making fun of it. I'm commenting on it. And so either he or someone from his team has, and then he wrote me back on Twitter. He responded like, get a grip. It's the algorithm. And I'm like, no, you or someone from your team is manually rejecting my claims, which is essentially saying that you'd be willing to go to court over it. It's that serious.
Wait, really? They're really?
Yeah, that's what this copyright, this sort of corporate copyright system that YouTube uses, that any monetized creator, I think, can opt into this. And he's an example of somebody who opts into this system. So basically, an algorithm could pick up any use of any of your videos, right? But it's up to a human to have discernment to be able to tell, like, oh, this was being used in good faith. Oh, they're promoting my song. Oh, they're commenting on this. Oh, they're, this is a news outlet or whatever. And
so they want you. So basically, you got like a strike because
I didn't get a strike, but it's a huge. I think it's something that could turn into a strike. It's a claim right now. It's just a huge pain in the ass because it holds all the money from, I guess, that episode or that clip gets held.
What?
I don't know where.
I guess until they decide whether
until someone releases it and goes, oh, okay, you were using this in good faith. And now that I've had this tweet out, all these other people are like, yes, this happened to me too. So many people are coming out of the woodwork like, yeah, I got claimed on 5 videos where I tried to talk about Tom McDonald. So,
well, also is a tweet that's interesting because it's like, aren't you supposed to say? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. You can pretty much say whatever you want on X, right?
It was a YouTube. It's a YouTube claim, copyright claim.
Oh, it's
but
claim.
I tried to address it with him on Twitter because we've tried reaching out privately a few times, and well, I guess I'm not big enough to that I'm worth his time.
Because when you get a strike, then like actual people have, or like a claim, actual people have to look at it and be like, okay, or whatever, right?
And he's making it sound like, oh, it was just the algorithm. It's like no, I get notifications where it's like it has been your appeal has been rejected, and that's not something that just is handled by the algorithm.
And all you were doing was just commenting on a funny video with with that clown that we just showed. Somebody said, "Look at this clown."
He reminds me of James Franco in that movie.
Oh, Spring Breakers. Yes.
Ooh, I haven't seen it.
Wait. So what happens next?
So what happens next is I posted. Because after he told me to get a grip, I responded by saying, "Okay, I got a grip," and then it's like I'm back, and then I just described why what he did was fucked up. Let me see, maybe I can.
Is
share
this
my
all
screen.
public on Twitter?
It is, yeah. I can share my screen. I don't know if that would be.
Yes, please.
Again, this probably sounds very boring.
No, it doesn't.
It's not boring at all.
I'm not describing it in a way that's like.
No, it doesn't sound boring at all.
Okay. So we could scroll it back to. Okay, let's go back to this, my original thing. Oh goodness. All right, let's go back. This is a bit of a thread here. Okay, so this is when I first said, "Hey, Tom McDonald, please get your people to stop hitting YouTubers with copyright claims and strikes that are promoting your video facts with Ben Shapiro. This is twice now in 1 week," and this was couple days ago. This is twice now in 1 week that I've had to not just dispute but also appeal because it keeps getting rejected, which means the manual part of this that a human is responsible for. He writes back, email me and I'll whitelist your channel. I've done this for anyone who's asked for 6 years, which I guess sounds friendly enough, but it has nothing
and a
to
heart
do with
emoji.
It has nothing to do with the actual current claims that are being rejected.
Right.
So I wrote, No, Tom, having a whitelist does not resolve the issue of your team wrongfully hitting smaller creators with copyright strikes and claims and then disagreeing when we try to protect ourselves and dispute that our content is fair use and protected. I shouldn't have to begin a legal process just to cover and promote you. This is an awful look for you, and you should evaluate who you let into your team. So I'm not saying he's doing it. I'm like, it could be if you have a YouTube handler, I know he's like very big and busy and important.
You were so eloquent, he probably just couldn't understand it.
And again, some people get so big and famous that they're so far removed from their own, YouTube channel and their own social media. So I was like, okay, that's possible. So then he writes back, it's called Content ID and it's algorithmic. No one is manually claiming your videos. Get a grip. And I'm not saying the videos are being manually claimed. I'm saying, sure, the algorithm might be picking them up, but someone is manually rejecting my appeals when I say
and putting emojis on this. Right. And responding. You know what this reminds me of?
Get a grip, American Airlines.
American Airlines. When we were tweeting about American Airlines, one of their people, I don't know if maybe they just, whatever people that are like, nah, let's respond to all of the American Airlines claims.
Mm-hmm.
They said, who let the dogs out?
Yes.
Who?
And we still don't know.
I don't know.
Okay,
right,
so
exactly. So
because I was at the mall with my mother-in-law on an urgent Sephora run. So after several hours elapsed, I returned. I said, okay, I got a grip. I'm back. Tom McDonald, you or your team chose to use a corrupt corporate copyright system to take down anyone. And by the way, you see this happen. Like there have been times where I've commented on something douchey Colbert has done or any of the late night shows or anything. And like, yeah, we'll get the immediate claim. But then when you use your, certain language that proves, yes, this is fair use, it's transformative in nature. I am not taking away profit from the original poster or whatever, then like 90% of these claims are released and are fine.
Right.
So that's why I'm making a big deal of this, is because this guy purports to be of the people. He's based. He's like right wing. He's all about appreciating where he came from. And again, like, yes, he's talented and got famous on his own merits, but you can't exclude the social media word of mouth aspect of his come up. Like, it's because a lot of us talked this guy up and shared his stuff, and
whomever is
helped
running,
him go viral.
Whomever is running his social media, I suppose, is like as dumb as he looks, because I doubt he has anything to do with this. He's probably too
right
busy,
and that's why I'm like, your team, right? And I know this is like probably for people who are not YouTube creators, this probably seems very dense and boring.
Not at all.
I'm saying, Tom,
everyone here is a YouTube creator.
Okay, your team chose to use a corrupt corporate copyright system to take down anyone using your clips or content without discernment. Isn't this what you claim to be fighting against? And then you or someone from your team manually rejected my copyright claim dispute, which I proved that I used under the guise of fair use. See the screenshot. Perhaps you should, as I suggested, check in on your team and make some changes. Without the smaller content creators to stand on the backs of, you wouldn't be where you are now. We supported you, promoted you, and now we just want you to take some accountability for exploiting a broken system. So here's my screenshot where you can see, like,
and
the
it's
video
very circled there in red.
We circled it. The video is called "The Reaction to Daily Wire's Ben Shapiro Rap with Tom McDonald." This is from Simpcast. Status. This is really it right here. Your appealed content ID claims after your dispute was rejected. Again, a human being is doing this. This is not an algorithm.
This is not who let the dogs out, who, American Airlines. This is a human being doing this.
Right.
Yeah.
And it says how much of it I used, which was about like a minute and 5 seconds, of which I am talking over all of it, basically, and then cracking up as soon as Ben Shapiro, comes on screen because he's hilarious. To
Also,
hear
a
him
minute
rapping
and
is funny.
5 seconds. That's ridiculous. Like, I don't know. Somebody is. You have imposter syndrome, I think. I don't think you are aware of how famous you are. This has to be definitely like, well, we're not going to do this for this person. I mean, that's just from.
No, I mean, this guy has probably millions. Like, Tom McDonald's pretty big. I know that he and I have been written up in the same articles, like based creators or whatever. But I don't expect this person to know who I am, which is fine.
You've been written in the same articles, and you don't expect them to know to know who you are.
He's got almost triple the Twitter followers. Like, I don't know. I never claimed to have an ego that people should know who I am or care to.
Do you know who I am?
So anyway, it says
45 of you right now. Write your senators and
it's okay.
Right now.
It says video monetization is being held. Appeal is under review. So he's being like obtuse, trying to make it sound, oh, it's the algorithm. Okay, the algorithm may have picked it up, but the algorithm reviews these essentially legal copyright claims because, like I'm sure you all like Lila and Keanu will have to deal with this at some point. When someone does a copyright claim on you, you have to write all of your personal information. You have to be like, it's kind of almost like a binding, like, I swear I am not using this to fuck over this creator. I am putting my name down that this is transformative. This was used in good faith or something. It was kind of a legal process. It was transformative.
For Christ's sake, yeah.
Well, and he could have just said in a nice way, like, oh, thanks for getting that to my attention. I'm sorry about that. Let me go handle that right now. I'll get on it.
But that's the thing. If I'm not big enough, that would warrant that kind of a response.
No, Chrissy, I think that you are. I think
not
that
worth looking into. If I had a million, maybe, but.
No, I think that, to some people, I believe you always have imposter syndrome and you don't realize how famous you are. But like, to some people, you may have just pissed off one of those strange people typing or something. And then it's not just a bot. They're like, you know what? I'm not going to give this bitch the thing that I probably should.
Well, even
Yeah.
But the fact that he chose to respond to you at all shows that you are of value for him to respond to. So my point is, like, he could have just said, "Thanks for letting me know. I'll fix that." So to respond in a snarky kind of way, like, get a grip. It's like, okay, if I'm a nobody, then just don't fucking respond. Don't respond to
look,
me.
whether or not I have a grip is irrelevant.
Right.
Okay.
I have a grip. I'm pregnant. For Christ's
So
sake.
what? I don't have a grip. That doesn't mean I'm wrong.
It's
Right,
If
exactly.
you're gonna go out of your way to respond, it's obvious that you are important for him to respond to you. But
And
it's
not
just like,
that
why
I-
gotta be rude?
And I don't hate it, but I wonder when emojis became like great for business. It's completely toward to use emojis.
I don't think men should use emojis, period. I think emojis
hear
should be
that,
for women. Emojis are for women, children, and gays only.
Women, children. That's funny. I love the use of an emoji because it really just being like wink.
I love an
Get
emoji,
it?
but as
Yes,
a man, you can't be taken seriously on the internet when you use. Again, if you're
No.
happen to be a comedian, or a Jameson drinker, or the host of In Hot Water, emojis fine. But I'm talking about like if you're having a business conversation. I don't think
use emojis.
emojis are going to be condescending.
Not good.
What
for
emoji did
business
he use?
conversation.
I missed it.
Yeah, there was a heart at one point, and then
I saw an eggplant. I saw
An
an
egg-
eggplant.
An
Yeah.
eggplant.
I'm just kidding.
What the fuck?
it's all right.
No, if it's this is an official response to something
Wait, Chrissie,
online. No.
I saw your tweet that you got off a stream and someone said something. Can you tell us?
Oh God. Yeah, it was just like, you do interviews with people that you don't always know, and you want to be someone who, like, you know what I mean? You don't always want to be shooting for the moon and doing a show that's bigger than you and like, wow, this is gonna be great for my career. You want to sometimes do smaller shows. You want to sometimes help a brother out, help a sister out. Like if someone
Yeah,
seems
I'm
cool,
right
yes,
here.
we all stop it. But we all do this because it's the whole like who you're nice to on the way up. You know what I mean? We'll remember you when you're on the way down. That I think that I've butchered that phrase, but
But we got it.
something on the way up is something on the way down. So I do a show. I hadn't heard of these people. Like I just was like, okay, and I didn't realize I only really had to do a half hour. I stayed longer than I wanted to. Like I stayed longer than was fun, and I guess it was a bunch of they stream on Cozy. They were like groypers, which tells me these aren't going to be the most like. They're not people who are gonna like. You really have to like fight to get them to like you because you're coming on as a female. They're already not gonna like you.
Oh, so like a red pill bunch,
kind of,
basically.
yeah. And they're like, oh, we're gonna interview you, and I was like, okay. And it was not a good interview because I'm sure you've all dealt with this. Like someone has you on, like they had me on, and they started immediately asking me about Brittany Venti, and I was like, I'm not really her keeper. I'm not her handler. Like I don't like sign off on her content.
Right. Why
like
did she say no 100 times or just not show
I don't
up
know.
100
They
times
wanted to
and
talk
then
to
you had
me
me?
about this video that she did about like Andrew and Rachel, and they were like, oh, why did she make that joke about a kid dying? I'm like, she didn't make a joke. She brought it up because it was a lapse in parenting that you would let your minor aged kid go play with another minor aged kid unsupervised. And anyway, like a tragic accident happened. But
yeah,
I was like, in my opinion, Brittany brought that up because it was a lapse in parenting, and they were disingenuous. They're like, she was like, ha ha, the kid is dead. I'm like, she never said that. That was never.
Right, and then as well as Brittany, or we know Brittany, or whatever, we still can't speak for her.
No,
right?
and I just was like, it sounds like you really just want to talk to Brittany. Like, why would you have me on when you're clearly more interested in hearing from her? I'm like, why don't you just go book her? And then it was the same thing, like, oh, we really love Gavin, we really love Kumia, and it's like, well, have those people on, like, And I guess I didn't realize that some people do this is they just want the sort of like clout by association. They're like, we don't particularly care for you, but we're very much interested in Anthony Cumia and Gavin McGinnis. And I want to talk about Stuttering John. And I want to talk about Gino. And I want to talk about Pat. And it's like, okay, well then go talk to those people then, you know? And then, so I finally leave the interview and then I hear the interviewer say, because I had it playing on the background on my phone or whatever, oh, I don't even like her. I had her on because she has 191,000 Twitter followers. And then I'm like, oh, well, what the fuck then? You know, like,
Fuck my clit,
because I don't have people on in bad faith. I don't have people on just to make them feel bad or talk shit about them. To me, that's not interesting. That's like very sophomoric. And again, you add in the element of like, we hate you just because you're a woman. Like questions like, in what ways did you think being a woman helped in your career? I'm like, well, I don't have anything to compare to. I don't know what it's like to be a man as me doing this. So I'm like, I can't really. It's just like bad interview wise, bad faith people, and it's a Twitter space, so they're letting all these other kind of trolly types interrupt and be like, oh, I heard you used to go to swinger clubs with your ex Pat. Let's talk. How many dicks did you suck? And I was like, I'm sorry, if the most interesting thing you can ask me about is a relationship that ended 10 years ago, like, it just makes me feel like y'all didn't really research and you're not up. Like, I could talk about the Tom McDonald thing, which is popping off today. I could talk about, like, literally anything else.
Right, and literally everybody aside from, like, Cumia and Gavin that they were, like, so obsessed with, you have Pat, Gino, you have far more of a not to disturb you, Gino, I'm sorry, but you far more of a following and something.
And I spoke very highly of Cumia and Gino. I said I will forever be loyal and grateful to Gino and Cumia for giving me a spot, like the first people to ever give me an opportunity.
Do they think you're going to call
Compound.
Anthony down in South Carolina and be like, you know what you should do? You should really do these douchebags podcast.
And
I
you know
really
what?
think that you should, right?
And I get it because they're on the same network as my ex, and he talks about me all the time still, which is very sad because I don't talk about him at all. It's like dude, like I don't even think of you until somebody, you know what I mean? Like I just,
Chrissie, I told you this
it's so sad to me to not have moved on. It's like, oof, I guess I am the most impressive thing he's ever done. Like that's very sad. That's very sad for him.
Chrissie, I think I told you that because we dabble in the dabble verse because it's like it's the Real Housewives of YouTube. All right, but the amount that Pat Dixon mentions you, like he's still like
it's
is in
really
good standing with you, is unbelievable and sad. Yes. Somebody said the other day it looks like he had like 3 strokes or something. Like he looks like Popeye if he had 3 strokes. Yes, and he really does. He unequivocally always mentions you, and you don't even give that little crumb a thought. Like it's quite concerning. And every time I hear it, I'm like, God damn it, fucking Jesus!
I know. And they're like, talk about it. And I'm like, well, we all make mistakes. I'm like, we've all dated people we regret. Like we all like choose poorly sometimes. It's like, what do you want me to say?
Right. Yeah, no, that's weird. And it sounds like they Googled a question to ask a woman. Like, well, how do you feel as a woman about this?
And this thing too that you guys experience with people who are not comedians but who are convinced that they're hilarious. It's this thing with Lila. We talk about this all the time. Some people think that they are comedians. Like if they say something, they confuse saying something edgy with being a joke.
Yeah.
And they were like, how do you feel about rape jokes? I'm like, well, I think no topic is off limits. I think anyone should be able to joke about anything. I think the juice needs to be worth the squeeze. Like the edgier the topic, the funnier that joke better be, because again, high risk. It's gotta be as funny as it is risky. And if it's not, you're gonna get groans, which is fine, but just be prepared for that.
I think no topic is off limits, but it has to be funny. You gotta know
these people think like if you just say, oh, I'm gonna rape you, they think that is a joke.
Hilarious.
And I spent like almost like I feel like after this podcast, I'm qualified to be a special needs teacher because I felt like the degree to which I had explained, I'm like, no, it's just because you say something edgy that is joking, that does not make it a joke. And I'm trying to explain the difference, and they thought that I was just being like,
You're just being a
cunty.
woman. Ugh.
Like,
what
I'm
do
just,
you want
I'm
your
just,
period,
Chrissie? Like I'm nickeling and diming them. I'm like, you're having a comedian on to talk about comedy, and you don't know what a joke is. Like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna explain it to you. And they just didn't want to hear it. But it's like these guys, they think they're so funny, and it's like, I guess you have to just like pretend, and you have to be like, oh wow, you're so funny. Like, look, that's a great.
Oh
wow.
my gosh, yes, Ray, hilarious.
Thank you so much.
You have to be like, yeah, you have to just pat them on the head a little bit, and I just didn't think to do that because I was like.
What's this podcast? I want to go on it. What is it?
I forget the name. I like immediately unfollowed the host because I was like, ugh. It just was like such a bad faith move. And I'm like, it's just so icky clout wise to be like, we just had you on. I'm not, and then blowing smoke up my ass. Oh, I'm such a fan. And then tell me about your cancellations. And I'm in the middle of talking about the first cancellation, and then he moves on to it. I'm like, should I just finish answering the question you asked me? Like, would ask a question and then clearly not give a shit and then start talking about something else. I'm like, did you actually want me to talk about being canceled, or do you just want me to put a good word in for you with Kumia? Because that's what it sounds like this is.
It's basically it. They're like, if we have this chick on, then it'll be
But then also be like, you're not funny. No one likes you. Kumia doesn't think you're funny. You just like attention. It's like, well, what is it? You
just like attention.
What is it? Did I get to where I am because I'm funny?
Do
I just like attention? Right. And if that's the case, why would you have someone on who isn't funny? You know?
No, it's because I accidentally dated Pat Dixon, who looks like he's melting. That's why I'm here. Right. Yes. All the clout in the world.
Let's have you on to talk about the most rock bottom relationship you've had, the poorest choice you've made. That was literally over 10 years ago. Let's talk about that.
Right. And then Gino, we were talking about Gino and the jaw punching incident. Like, great, good. What again? You're out over your skis, as Gino would say. Like, please. That's beneath you. Ridiculous. No.
I know. And then you're like, God damn it, you do a little community service sometimes, and it just bites you in the butt.
Oh, and then on top of that, you're like, do you know what I'm dealing with this copyright strangeness with the
that would actually be interesting to talk about, because that is something that involves all creators. The topic of fair use, copyright claims.
Very bizarre.
But no, let's talk about something from 10 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. That's what gets that. Oh my God. When I hear Pat Dixon say your name, I'm just like, what are you doing?
It's so hypocritical. Like, oh, so-and-so woman wouldn't have gotten to where she's at if it weren't for guys. She's not talented. But then you have me on and you only want to talk about guys. Well, it's like,
if anything, Biscotti is a detriment to me in my
That's what I should have said. I'm like, no, I actually specifically have literally only gone out of my way to date people who have never helped me. And like he was in the position to help me. Did he? No.
No, I'll say this because it's Kiki Lou Studios. Pat Dixon said, remember the debacle when it was your 100th episode of Simpcast, right? I think I told you this. They were talking about that episode of Simpcast where
and it's like, why? You know what I mean?
They were talking about that, and he said, whatever, it was a bacchanal of an episode, and people were going back and forth at each other, and I don't know what exactly he was talking about, but he said, well, I told Chrissie after that this was a good thing for her. I said, you told her that?
Spoken
clout.
Since probably before he punched Gino. Like, after that all happened, I'm like, yeah, done. Block. Yeah,
exactly. How long fucking ago was that? That was before.
There's no chatting. What an odd thing to lie about.
it's such an odd thing to be like, he's obviously watching your episodes and then commenting on it and saying, well, yes, I texted her and said, well, piano.
That's so sad.
Like, it was very bizarre. And then I just want to jump through the screen and like, shut the fuck up. You don't even know her. Get out. Leave. Ugh. Disgusting.
That's really sad. But you know what? There are some people who just like are, you know what I mean? Like sad exes who fucking can't move on.
It's repulsive. Michaeline's got a lot of those, don't you?
Sad exes that can't move on.
She's texting them right now.
Years and years ago, I guess.
Mickey, I was enthralled by your friend breakup story because it's
and you know what? I didn't explain it really well, but this actual person used to, when we would be out in a group and I would just ignore it and let it go, she would make comments about me under her breath, and loud enough for people to hear, including me. That went on for years.
I remember when
what an insecure twat. She must have been like deeply jealous of you about something.
I just chose to ignore it, but everybody else would hear it. I can't even think of an example right now, but it was ongoing. And
I remember when Mike met this gray-haired wench, and she came up to her and she was like, "Do you want to hang out sometime?" And I was like, "What is this? The playground?" But if there's a woman with no friends, and she seems cool at first, there's a reason that she doesn't have friends.
There were so many incidents and so much stuff, and I just once I'm done. I was taking all toxic people out of my life last year. I think it was last year. It was right after New Year's last year. I just couldn't do it anymore. So I can't. And even when she's out with the women in this neighborhood or whatever, that's fine with me. But I will not be involved in that. I'll hang out with somebody else, or
it reminds me
I'll
of
sit at the bar somewhere else.
It's very similar to like how I would hear like one of my mom's best friends describe where they lived in Florida. Like it becomes like high school. It's like you have this girl who creates gossip and news spreads like wildfire because it's like it's so small and
also
right and
I
Michael
I don't know what in your age group but my age group and maybe slightly younger, people are all trying to one up each other.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. That's why I just assume go off on a vacation on my own or do something on my own.
And fly me in to stream.
Right. Because I can't stand it's nonsense and I shut down when that's happening. Everybody
because that's for kids. That's like
it's not good. So that's what I mean. Your true friends, you all push each other up and are not jealous of each other and not like you guys.
You help each other win.
Right, you help each other.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
It's true.
So when
And
when all my people in my classes, we all want everybody to succeed. We want everybody to be able to do the class and make it through and get stronger and healthier and whatever. Everybody in there wants everybody else to succeed. So if you're a new person and you come in,
if you're fat as shit, even you can come on in and
no. But if you're a new person, I know that people are very intimidated when they walk for the first time into a exercise class. So I make sure I know their name and that they feel welcome because I know how I felt when I first went into a new exercise class to kind of get healthy and fit after my babies made me really fat.
But that's because she drank pina coladas while she was pregnant with me, Chrissie.
That's right.
Chrissie has been working out the whole time.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying I was not.
Although we had a mocktail.
We did talk about that anyway.
I had a mocktail on Monday. We had a little lunch. And it was delicious. And I was like, this is what I've been missing.
Yeah, Michaeline was eating hot dogs and
my kids were 1 and 3 and I was still saying, oh, it was baby weight. That's not true.
Oh.
I know you have to go, Michaeline. I know you just texted me, but
yeah.
I will let you go. I know you have to teach early.
Yeah.
Tell the people, don't tell them where they can find you.
They can just find me wherever Keanu is on the phone.
Yeah.
How about that?
I love you, mommy.
I love you too. I love seeing you girls. Take care.
So good to hang
Bye.
out
Bye.
with you.
Bye, mommy. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Take
Bye,
care.
Mickey.
Bye. Bye.
Isn't she cute?
She's the
Oh.
best.
She is. Can you you two may have to go too and live your lives. But I'm gonna pee really fast. Can you chat her
Yes.
about? And
Oh,
then,
of course.
okay, good. I'll be right back. Ding ding ding, bing bing bing, bing bing bing.
Pink. Pink.
I leave it to you. Hang on.
Yes,
one
leave it
second.
to us.
Leave
Right.
it
Bye.
to us.
I love your smoky eye, Lila.
Thanks.
Is this a new look?
Yes, and look at my hat.
Are you a lifeguard?
I should be working in a rice field, but
You look like a Texas lifeguard. We used to have hats like that, lifeguarding.
thanks. You look so cute when you're working out. I saw your video on Instagram.
You're so sweet. I'm trying to really like go a lot and work work out certain muscles that are gonna help me when the day comes, like working out for a purpose. Like, I just want to fucking do one Kegel and then he just shoots out across the room.
He'll swim out.
Like,
He'll
I'll
come
just
out.
flex and then
A baby comes out head first, and then they what they
the
do.
shoulders come out.
Yep, the shoulders
It
come
comes
out.
out
I
like
saw.
this.
Yeah, I saw my nephew come out, and it was like a torpedo. It was just like.
That's cool. I wish it was like, and this is something you should only attempt if it's like not your first, but like I wish I could just do it in the tub or something and not involve like a bunch of nurses, doctor. You know what I mean? Like it'd be badass to just like catch it myself, but I know I can't do that. So.
Or what about those orgasm births?
What?
Yeah, there's like a birth technique that I saw on Twitter.
What? Where you bring a vibrator into the delivery room?
No,
Like,
you're
hold
supposed
on a
to-
second.
You're supposed to have an orgasm as you're giving birth.
How confusing.
It's a real thing. Look it up. Orgasm.
Like, is that why
birth.
so many moms just like are lighting up right away, like right after childbirth? Like, sorry, can I smoke in here? No. Oh, well.
Orgasm birth. Oh my god.
I don't know. I think I don't. I would vote no on that because I just don't want to confuse the men in the room.
Do you know who's gonna be in the room with you?
I don't know. Hopefully no one. I really hope the doctors and nurses just leave me alone with the tools and the drugs and I'll figure it out. Like I want it to be like an escape room, like just me and then I have clues and then I can figure it out. They just give me an hour to figure it out. And then I can call on the phone if I need a clue or something.
And you can live stream it for all of that.
Yeah. I did talk to the doctor about it. I was like, I don't think I want to be induced. I don't think I want a lot of drugs. I don't think I want vaccines.
You know how I feel about this. No vaccines, but the legal maximum limit of drugs for
I
no
said I
cold.
don't want fentanyl.
I know. Except for that one.
Yeah.
Keanu, we were talking about orgasm births, where women have orgasms while they're giving birth.
I've heard about this.
See?
That's
Yes.
insane.
I have heard about that, which seems it seems untoward, but you know what? I don't know. Doesn't that only happen in like a kiddie pool birth or something? Maybe. Or what if you're orgasming and then like do you go like I'm not? I don't know. What do you do?
Yeah, how does it? That would be embarrassing if you like feel it coming on. You're like, oh no. You probably can't even enjoy it. You probably can't even enjoy it because like everyone's watching you and it's like just like, this is happening. How embarrassing! Like, ugh.
You're like my vibrator's not even here. This is
Yeah.
so weird. I don't know.
I'm a lifeguard.
Okay, so how many weeks out are we, Chrysanthemum?
10.
Oh my goodness.
I'm at 30 right now.
How did this happen?
I have no idea. I have no idea. She took a tape measure and she measured my belly. It's called a frontal measurement. I'm like, that's a fun
Funtal?
word to say. Funtal, I think. Wait, funtal measurement.
Like a muntal.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fundal. 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 Fundal.
Yeah, because
height.
I'm like, is it like cuntal?
I must have been thinking about months still. No, it's fundal, and it's the distance between your pubic bone and the top of your uterus. So it's measuring basically how big the apartment is to determine the gestational age. So how far along you're actually at.
This is so funny because I was talking about this on the show last night. I was talking about Chrissie, you were like newly pregnant, and I guessed. I mean, you were like a week pregnant, and I'm like, something is amiss.
You sniffed it out of me like a damn bloodhound. I did.
I know
what it is. It's because I've even said, like, y'all will know if I'm ever pregnant because it'll be the only reason I'm not drinking. And I set myself up for to be outed that way because I'm always like you, like White Claw in hand.
Well, yes, well, it wasn't even that. I just had a sense of it. You came into the airport and I saw you. You were in the light. Your hair was up like this, like a goddess. And I said, something is amiss. And then I said, would you like a shot of tequila or something? You're like, no, I'm just
right, because like we met at the airport, we normally start drinking immediately.
Oh yes,
immediately to the airport. And I was like, oh, I'm doing a sober September.
We're like, okay.
I had a rock bottom on a boat. I puked off a boat, so I just take it easy this month.
And I thought, that's not the Chrissie I know. But then she went, so when I guessed it, basically, she was like, all right, yes, I'm pregnant, but
are you happy?
Are you happy? It's only like a week old. And we're like, oh, the bean or whatever. So then we were thinking, like, well, I haven't been pregnant. That was your first time pregnant. And I was talking about this on the show last night. Neither of us even knew if you still had your period while pregnant.
No, because I found out peed on the stick even like a week before. So it was like last week of August. I was 2 weeks late, peed on the stick. It said positive. I thought it was a false positive. I threw it away. I was like, haha, it's funny. It was like a faint line. I was like, this is fake news. I'm like, what a stupid test.
Stupid.
This is from China. Dunk. And then a week later, still late. We went to James Raniolo's wake. It was a sad moment. I was like, damn, this is 3 weeks now. So I went and bought 4 tests, did them all. They all said yes in different ways. And I was like, well, shit, there might be something to this.
See?
And then 3 days later, I had to get on a plane to LA. So had no time to see a doctor or even like.
Right. And then we were like, okay, so you're pregnant. And we're talking like, do you get your period while you're pregnant? That's how little I know about pregnancy. We're like, well, why do you not get it if you don't? And do you get it while you're pregnant?
People say you can still bleed while you're pregnant. It's called implantation. Well, and then so it's like, what's been implanting and what's not? What's happening? What?
And then when we got back from LA, you texted me. You were like, so I looked it up, and then the periods, they stay up in you, and the baby just kind of like hangs out in all of your old blood. Which
living in old blood. Yeah, that's what happens.
Oh my goodness.
No,
I had no idea. Yes, I know this is a mainly female audience. I'm just kidding.
Sorry to be gross, but the period is basically an apartment, you know?
Yes.
And your body's like, are we building an apartment this month? And then usually the body's like, no, sorry. All right, ditch the materials. We're gonna start fresh next month. We'll build a new apartment. So every month your body's like, are we doing it? We're making an apartment. Is someone gonna do we have a little squatter? No. Okay, no one's renting it. All right, out it goes. So when you're pregnant, it's like all the materials are there. Like, all right, we're building a little house.
Yes.
So there's no need for your body to dump them. So that's why you don't have a period.
And that's why the blood sometimes on your period is kind of gooey. It just like leaves it. It just like
the walls of the apartment coming down.
Exactly. And maybe the last time it didn't want a shack. It wanted a high rise. So
Right.
yes, exactly. But you know what? If somebody in school had told me that, I would understand.
But no, they don't explain it like that. They make you watch a horrifying video called The Miracle
I
of
just
Life.
love that I'm 31 years old going, well, do you still have your period when you're
I know,
pregnant? No.
because I elected to put my head down during that video, so I didn't learn anything. I was like, nope.
No, I went to sleep on purpose during the Miracle of Life video. I'm like, I can't look at it. But
Yeah.
and dilation, I have no idea what that's all about. And then it's like, do you what is your gait like
The gate.
like bigger when you're walking? If you're like whole, I have no idea. So you'll have to tell me. Not that I want to have a child, but it's scientific.
It is. It's really insane.
Who lit the fuse on your tampon? Listen, that is quite untoward. None of us ever knew if we would have children or not. What if, Chrissy, what would you think if you were like, oh my God, it's twins? What if 2 came out? What if it were like 3?
Oh my God. I would feel so horrible for ignoring the other one this whole time. I'd be like, where were you hiding? Were you in my butt? Where were you? Like, wow, were you just perfectly like hiding behind the other one the whole time, like coordinating your kicks?
That's so funny.
Oh, it's too cute.
I would be like, I'm so sorry. I could have come up with a nickname for you this whole time.
Little Bean and little
Beanette, or like
Beanette, yes.
Or what's another? No, bean.
Another legume.
Yeah, a chickpea.
bean.
Little chickpea.
Little chickpea.
Do you think you'll miss being pregnant?
I've heard that happens to some people. I don't think so, because I look for, I don't know, I just want my pants, none of my clothes fit, and the only thing that I can wear are like frumpy things. So
You're definitely not dressing frumpy, and I'm glad you're dressing in tighter clothes, because
Yes, tight.
dressed in a tent, then it's just confusing, you know.
I have heard these women that and I went and got my bra measured today, because I just figured,
fuck it.
Yeah, I should have done it sooner, because I was wearing the completely wrong size. I just got whatever I was wearing with another cup size. I was way off. I have a completely different size. I'm a 38D now, which is basically a bra you could fit around a refrigerator and hook it around. Like, that's huge. I've never been that big. So
Well, the 38 is basically just because
Your
of
rib
the
cage.
belly. Yeah, it's your
Yeah.
rib cage, right? Which you complain about not complain, but you speak on it all the time. Like, my rib cage is just so. Yeah, you're still a D. There you go. What were you before, boob wise?
I was a 34D.
Oh, so you've always been a D, right? So when
I was a little bigger, I had a brief time of being a 34 double D. Those were great days. But you know what? I don't need a double D. I don't need that for my ego anymore. I have my achievements.
Pat Dixon will be like, she was a 34
Ew.
double D.
No,
I had a
Jesus,
stroke
no.
6 times. No. It's absolutely disgusting of him.
But it was amazing to be like, oh wow, so maybe all this rib pain I've been having is just like the bra digging into me, and not really,
Well, you're doing great.
Yes, you are.
Thanks.
Should we do the peak and the pits of our day, and I won't
Yes.
hijack your evenings any longer?
I'm wearing my new bra right now. Look at this comfortable wide straps.
Ooh, God. I haven't put on a bra in like 6 years. Jesus.
Oh wow.
It's horrifying. All right. Peak. This has been a wonderful Bacchanal Thursday, everybody. Chrissy and Lila, thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. We will start with you, Chrissy. Peak in the pit of your day. Then we'll go to Lila, and then
Oh, okay. Peak definitely coming onto this show. Pit definitely the last show I did.
I can't wait to watch it. Is it out now?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Don't plug them, but send it to
No.
me. I'll do a full breakdown of it.
It was
on,
very
Keanu
cringe,
Cast.
like cringe on their part. But you know what I mean? It's the thing where you're like, I'm not having fun or enjoying this. Like, no one's making me laugh, but you want to appear like gracious and
to a bunch of douches.
Yeah, you're like, oh, you don't want to, of course, get into a situation where you're rage quitting or leaving or just being like, harumph. You want to seem like, all right, I'm cool. All right, I have to go. But then it's just, I was like, oh, it was so boring and cringe, and no one, like, when you have to feel like you have to carry the comedic weight for everyone.
Yeah.
And you have no one to banter with, and it gets exhausting.
I hate being on a show where you're like, all right, are you going to, I have to keep talking?
Yeah.
You're not going to give me anything back? Like, we're still just, okay, great. That is a terrible host. My God. They don't know what they're doing.
It's like, you really had me on to call me a whore for an hour when I've been with, like, my husband, like, almost 10 years. Well, dating for almost 10.
Right.
Just married. But it's like, it's just, like, really? You're going to call a married woman a whore who's been with the same person 10 years? Like, isn't that... Can't we do better? And the answer is
more
no.
than untoward. It's just lame.
It's so lame.
Like, yes, well, all right.
Go find an active whore. There's plenty of active whores.
But for Christ's sake, you couldn't get, Keanu on this podcast? Just kidding. I am betrothed, right?
You're betrothed. You're spoken for.
Lila, peek in the pit of your day.
My dad's in town, so he's over, which is just awesome. And then my mom will be here next week. So I just like getting to spend time with him. My pets, well, I haven't cried today, so that probably will be tomorrow, because as you guys know, I can't go 48 hours. So
it's cathartic. We love a good cry. I made my mother cry on the podcast on Tuesday. It wasn't my fault necessarily, but we love a good cry over here. So
I just don't understand. I'm like, why does it have to happen? It's annoying. But sometimes it's not a bad cry. Sometimes I'll just be like watching a video and it's like very sweet, and then it'll just make me cry.
I cried at a TikTok of Miley Cyrus the other day. And it wasn't I wept. And it was a happy, she was performing at the Grammys, and I wept. So
you know her song, what's the newest one where she's like,
I can buy myself flowers.
No. It's the one where I used to be young.
Oh, I used to be young. Yes. Oh.
The first time I heard that, I was driving on the freeway on my way home, and it made me cry.
What's it about?
Yes.
He just talks about like
about getting older.
It's about getting older and about like thinking about your past and the wild and crazy things that you did, because those are things that you do when you're young, and but now it was very like nostalgic, and it kind of makes you think of like your early 20s and just like maybe some decisions that you made that you only made because of not having experience, but you can kind of look back on those times, and it's you can appreciate them for what they were, but still be grateful to be where you're at, like I watched this old video of me today where it's from 2018. I am it's like a random video where it's like me with the camera, and I'm like, hey guys, I just got a boot on my car, and it's costing me $1,000 to get this boot removed. I currently have $76 to my name, and I just want to make this video because I'm so broke right now, but I just want to remember that it's not always going to be like this, because someday I will have money. I just don't have it right now, but I have $76 to my name. And I watched that video, and it like made me like laugh, cry, like, I don't know, just like shit was so wrong, but also there was like a lot of good stuff happening too. Anyways.
Wow.
No,
you had like a fun 20s. I did not have fun 20s. I had a very hard 20s, and I just made a lot of bad decisions, but not like fun bad, just actually bad.
When I think about my 20s, I'm like, well, her lyrics in that are, I know I used to be crazy. That's my Miley Cyrus impression. I know I used to be fun. But that's because I used to be young. When I think about my 20s, I don't want to go back. My 20s, like my college age years. I don't want to go back to them because I couldn't live in them forever. I'm actually loving being
30s.
I'm 30, flirty, and thriving. Not flirty, Visconti, just kidding. But
and fabulous.
And fabulous. Right. But yeah, nostalgia, I am not one for it. If I think about nostalgia, then it just makes me sad. You know? Right.
I think I don't know. I guess it's important to remember, like, even though you can be nostalgic for times like that, you still have problems. And, you know, they're just different problems. You know?
Oh, yeah. Life is just a myriad of problems. Honestly. It really is. And on that, you two lovely ladies, I will let you go. Chrysanthemum, your next show, is it our Morris Plains show, or do we have something in between?
It is.
There you go.
Here it is. Saturday, February 24th at Tiff's in Morris Plains, New Jersey.
Yes. And I'm sure they're all following you, but if you aren't, subscribe. If you don't subscribe right now, there will be hell.
Do it
right now. Lila, how about you? What are we thinking?
Oh, I'm hosting. Well, I'm judging a bikini contest, like MMA ring girl thing on Saturday.
Hell yes. Where is that?
It's in Irving. In Texas. I'm going the Joe Rogan route. I'm going to be like an MMA announcer person. Maybe that's what I'll do.
I love that. You know what? Why not? Exactly. Lila will be the new Joe Rogan. Exactly.
Yes, I'm going to be judging MMA and hanging out with those folks, which I'm super excited about. It's this guy named Steven Ocho was at my comedy show like 2 weeks ago. And so, with Adam Hunter. It was Adam Hunter's buddy. And so I'm going to judge the bikini contest, the MMA. I'm excited.
I'm excited.
I don't know what I'm going to wear, but I think it's going to be cool to see a bunch of people attack each other or fight.
Yes, offline. In real life. Yes, exactly.
In real life. Yeah. And yes, Sam, I have been practicing my fight commentary. I've been watching MMA videos. It's pretty exciting.
I love that.
We'll see what happens.
Okay, well, I miss you both. I'll see you soon. Also, be on the lookout. Visconti hasn't bought. His job is to get the stamps.
Buy stamps.
You know,
you can order stamps from.
Yes.
You know, you can order stamps from online, and they'll ship to your house. FYI.
I gave
for
him
future.
one job. I addressed every one of those bitches and fucking put them in envelopes and licked them with my own spit.
You know,
and everything.
I'm really into stamps. Like ever since the wedding, I like getting cute stamps. Like I'm really obsessed with them. Like I have railroad stamps. I have a lot of stamps.
See, he said, listen, baby, I will stamp them and mail them because I don't even know what a post office looks like. So I said, all right, if you take these and make them go into the stork or whatever and just
I love the post office. I love going to the post office. It's like, I feel like I'm going into a time capsule. Like,
so you two have that to look forward to in your mailboxes. But I love you both. Mwah. I'll see you later. I'll wrap this bitch up with these lovely people that have stuck by us. Chrissie, Mayr, and Lila Hart.
Love
everybody.
you. Thank you for letting me vent about my copyright woes.
That's why I sent you the
that
link.
was great.
You came. Bye, loves.
Love
bye,
you guys.
Bye. I love you. Bye. Oh my God. Those are my two. I love them so much. I miss them so much. Oh. Well, this has been a Bacchanal Thursday, hasn't it been? If I missed anyone, I'm glad you heard me, saw me, felt me. Hi, darling. Do you like the new? I did a gallery wall in the living room. Is it cute? Visconti is, if you could see him now, he is.
You'd be so jealous.
He would be so jealous of me. It's Shark Week.
I know.
I am loving peek in the pit of my day. I am loving Kiki Lou Studios North.
Me too.
I almost like it. James Dakota says, hi, Eugene. Want to know why he says that? Because that was the first time he was at the Hyena show in Dallas, where I said, where I called you Eugene.
JD on Twitter. I know James.
Yes.
He's the one that made the Lego thing now.
No.
Viking.
Ooh, but did you see this? I know. God. The unpicked one. This is the coolest thing I've ever received in my life. It's a Kiki coin. Everybody that stuck around with us, my gosh. Let me do something radical. He said, here we go. I'm going to do something radical. Everybody gets a 3D Kiki coin right here, right now. Everybody gets 2 of them. 43 of you. Everybody here gets 2 3D Kiki coins. Yeah, play that on loud. Just teasing you. Just teasing you. Oh my gosh. Michaeline, thank you for joining us as well. She has an early morning classes to teach. Did I? Hologram Kiki coin. Hello, good night, mister. Ooh. Michaeline does have to be up early. Did I miss any super chat? I don't think I did. I think I did. Let's see. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Charles, number 1, for the $10. I think that may be this division is manufactured or at least promoted to benefit from the peasants squabbling amongst themselves. Okay, although I don't exactly remember what it pertained to, it's a good sentence. Charles, number 1, we speak your name. Thank you for the $10. I think that maybe this division is manufactured or at least promoted. There are those who benefit from the peasants squabbling amongst themselves. Ooh, I love that. It has to be red pill, blue pill. Not red pill, blue pill. That's Keanu Reeves thing. Red pill feminism sort of talk. That was at 12:23. So we speak your name. Thank you so much for that, Charles, number 1. And thank you for calling in. You know you can always call. We saw this one. Chris Thompson, you're beautiful. Ignore those dumbasses, Mickey. I know, Michaeline. She's been getting it from all sides as of late. Mostly it's just, I have to realize that I drug her into this internet world, and I go, well, everybody should just be like me and nails, water off a duck's back. But not everybody is like that. She's a Cancer, for Christ's sake. So that is why. Let's see. Peasants photo stream Tuesday, maybe. Yes, McGuinevere. Yep, specifically James. Okay. In summation, let's make sure Michaeline is doing all right. She said call her before I wrapped up just to make sure. She doesn't want to say goodnight. Hi, Mommy. I'm just wrapping it up. I'm just making sure you didn't want to say goodnight to them. Well, you can come in and say goodnight to them, but I have to end it soon if you'd like to. Okay. Well, everybody has your... I mean, honestly, all of the super chats are just basically about how beautiful you are, so... All right, Mommy, I love you. Good night. Visconti?
Yes, baby.
What else do I have to tell them?
Good. I missed a lot of it during that show, so I don't know what you could.
If anybody has any idea how to make a cat like you, that would be
feed her and stop shitting on her on your stream.
She doesn't know what I'm saying, though. He said, "Oh, he's accusing me of my energy being bad. My energy's bad with her. All right, well,
only when you say things like that.
if I said to the cat, and I was like, you're a stupid piece of shit. You're a stupid fat piece of shit." She doesn't know English.
I say that to you.
How dare you? Do you know what he said to me?
I love you.
My betrothed said, I say that to you in your sleep.
It's funny. It was funnier when I said it.
All right. We're moving this situation back south. Oh, Simon Ho, thank you for the $2. Awesome show tonight. Well, thank you for being a part of it. Again, you never know what will happen on Bacchanal Thursdays over here at Kiki Lou Studios. This is Kiki Lou North Studios, which I am, I think I actually like it better than Kiki Lou South. The chair is comfier, even though the company is rude. So, thank you, the unpicked one. Again, these are all of the genuine collector's items. I have 40 of them for sale. Kiki coins. Aren't they cool? Ooh, I guess I will put them on my Instagram. If you want one, I will sign the back over Bisconti's face. And you can have one. I think I'm going to charge $40 plus shipping and handling. Or maybe I'll just eat that since I love you all so much. And then look at this. The unpicked one, he is a 3D printer. And he made these. That's so cool, isn't it? Thank you, Michaeline. Thank you, Chrissie Mayr, for stopping by. Thank you, Lila Hart. You can catch me this weekend at, what is it called? Biscontisance.
I'm sorry, babe. Yes.
I will be in Atlantic City this weekend. I will be hosting. You can see the comedy stylings of me, Chad Zumock,
Maybe.
Tony, maybe if he shows up, Tony Mayr, and then headlining will be Gino Bisconti at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall in Atlantic City. So if you're in the area, come on out.
It'll be fun.
It will be fun. I will sit there and talk to you, and there will be no doubt. Mm-hmm. Well, I love you too, Isabella Live 2.0. Oh my gosh. Well, he washes his clothes in the bathtub. Okay, so now I have found out it's not like his jeans and things. That's what I had in my brain. He just washes his undergarments in the bathtub.
On my abs.
And then yes, instead of a rock, he just washes them on his abs. That's how he scrubs them. Make a cat love you. Always keep lunch meat on you. No, not even then. You have no idea this cat. I'll show you once more. I mean, this was today.
It's gonna be okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like a little tiger. I love you. We can make this work. Don't you worry. All right.
There's nothing I can do. I gave her a treat when I walked in. She wanted nothing of the sort. So, but that's Bacchanal Thursday for you. The peak in the pit of my day, you ask? What was the peak of my day? You have the length of one cigarette more with me. Peak of my day. Let's see. Peak of my day was I made a gorgeous, lovely gallery wall.
Why?
In the apartment, the domicile, which I will soon be living in. And also the peak of my day is that I'm really enjoying Kiki Lou Studios North. Another peak of my day was that Lila, Hart, and Chrissie Mayr popped into me and Michaeline's little Bacchanal Thursday. You never know what can happen. So those are all peaks of my day. Love them all dearly. The pit of my day. Don't you love a day where you have to think of the pit? The pit of my day was my... Thank you. Yes. The pit of my day was that Visconti left me this morning with a mess in my sink because he didn't know how to use my Nespresso and just dumped all of the cups and all of the grounds into my sink. But if that's the biggest pit of my day, then you know what? I live a good life, and there will be no doubt. See, this is what happens. I never want to leave you. Gallery wall sounds classy. Yes, I will show you. I will take a photo of it soon. And it's not even exactly how I wanted it to be with my things and things, but he had a lot in here. So also we love a good framed photo moment. Dirty bastard. Did I miss any of these? Bing, bing, bing. And that is all. What's tomorrow? Friday. Do I have anything I have to do tomorrow, Visconti?
I'm doing Gradcast on Friday because we're traveling Saturday.
Okay. I'll get out of your hair for that. And then we leave again we leave on Saturday for Atlantic City, where it's the lost city of Atlantis, where we will be performing at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. We're very excited. And we're getting steaks with Ken Mosca. And there will be no doubt.
And then we're going to Max.
And then we're going to Max Loads' house with the Super Bowl. And then you can catch me the Dojo of Comedy in Morris Plains, New Jersey, the week after next on Saturday. I will be opening for Chrissie Mayr. It will be very, very fun. And as always, so maybe I'll do a cooking stream tomorrow since I have nothing to do. Would we like that? We like that. Right. We like that. Really? Thank you, Simon Ho, for the $2. No treats. No treats. Lunch meat. Try it. Cats love me. All right. She doesn't eat human food, though. We'll try and give her fries and all matter of things. But I will try it. I will try it. She'll be just fine. She'll be just fine. Thank you so much. Hi, Joey Dago. What are you doing still up? Please. You outfixed what I was gonna say. I don't know what it means, but all right. Oh, I'm so glad we get to hang out with Michaeline. Get yourself. I will put them on my Instagram. There are only 40 of these genuine, holdable Kiki coins. Thank you. The unpicked one is his YouTube name. Go and subscribe to him right now. Do it now. Do it now. If you're not subscribed, there will be hell to pay. These are going to be $40 because we cannot mass produce them because it's a 3D printer. All right, everybody. So I will sign the back. I'll put them on my Instagram, which is Keanu C. Thompson. I will put them on my Twitter, which is Keanu C. Thompson. Send me a message and I will get one out to you and I will sign the back. You're going to want these because these are going to be the only ones. And there's 40 of them. Only 40. So if you're not subscribed to this channel, get subscribed. It's just rude to watch. If you're not subscribed. If you're not a member, become a member, because you never know when the mood might strike where I want to do an impromptu stream or whatever. Become a butt rug baby. Become a Keeks freak. It's Keeks freaks. Just do it. It's like $4 or something. And without we're grabbing the gusto of life with these streams. Okay? All right. Good night, mister. Yes, the best. All right, everybody. Thank Mickey. Thank Chrissie Mayr. Follow her as well. I'm sure you already are. Thank you, Lila Hart. If you're not subscribed to her, there will be hell to pay. There will be hell to pay. Do it now. Lila Hart. The Lila Hart. Do it now. You, my fine, lovely, wonderful, wonderful human beings. You aren't the eel's hips. You are the cat's pajamas. You are the bee's knees. Kiki out.